Day 11. I put my journal in my pack and gathered my gear to head back to our home village. Antinua, in a trance, placed her hand on my shoulder and Varin's and said, "You have been seen." Though she acted as if nothing had happened, I felt something change in my sword after her actions. That didn't put my mind at ease. Nevertheless, we had to inform the council of our progress and strengthen our weapons for future battles. We encountered 2 trolls before we got home. We beat them down a few times. That day after we returned home, Varin and I set out to the crystalline cave in hope of learning more of our enemies. But when we got there, the crystal was gone. Well, some of it. We tracked the missing piece to the south, guarded by 2 wild boars, which could rise to their feet and shift into people. We killed the boars and returned the crystal. But before we could ask it anything, we were attacked by 3 huge snakes. One nearly incendiary, and Agatha, who stole the crystal she had tricked us into retrieving. She escaped us despite Varian's hunting skills. We asked the crystal of our enemies. We received only a riddled answer. A star of hatred reaches out to stab the broken people lost in the world. Don't let them know your hidden home. Then the cave went dark. I'm gonna take a crack at this riddle. The star of hatred must be our enemy. The broken people is our village, and it has to remain hidden. I will inform the council of my findings to take further precautions. In the meantime, I may have an excellent and yet disappointing idea.
And we are back to Land of the Hunter after several weeks of illness. Sorry to hear about that, but I'm glad to hear that you're feeling better, Adran.
Yes, I am glad to be better, Varin.
Alright, and if at any time you need to just cough, let me know.
Alright.
We returned to our village. It has been several days since we left the crystalline cave, and I believe Adran had an idea about what we could do for our village in keeping it safe from our enemy. Would you like to share it?
I would indeed. I mean, with all the things that have been happening here and within our adventures and travels, and I've learned that, well, dealing with on the go and just trying to be creative and not given a whole lot of time to sit back and think about what we have and what we don't have, I thought it would be best to take our experiences and apply them here to our village. Meaning, we take all of our people in the village, we take them across the water, we take them far away from this place. That is, if we cannot fight off the enemy or even take them down. So if all else fails, it is our final, last hurrah plan. Everybody escapes to the boats, we take them across the water and somewhere safe, and make a new encampment to keep our village safe. But what we do in the meantime is we build our village with traps, snares, things that they will never expect. And like I said, it is just a last resort. If we end up failing keeping this enemy to come in and find us, this is just a last resort that I'm leaning towards. So what do you guys think?
Your plan proposed to the council prompts several days worth of discussion. There are those who are for staying and fighting. Azaki and Audrey, Laotian and Enna, not the Enna we know, Galandan and Radaro, all vote that we have held off the enemy thus far. We should continue to stay our ground, keep our home, and fight and continue fighting them as we have been so far, since it has been apparently successful. Carrick and Clara, Alar and Bethrena, Riordan and Leshana vote that we should remain where we are and not go seeking out our enemy, not provoking them, in the hopes that our efforts up till now have kept our location hidden. And then, of course, there are others. Avain and Leah, Perrin and Theirastra, Savalis and Quilath, who are on board with the idea of crossing the lake and finding new lands, putting a formidable boundary between us and our enemy, and laying all manner of traps for them in our passing. As the debate goes on, the closest that they come to an agreement is to send Varin's father, Sune, across the lake and scout out whether or not it's even a viable place for farming. As this is being discussed, you have been watching the walls with our various tribal warriors, and I assume scanning the area with your, shall we say, captured spyglass.
I agree to that.
It is late in the day, 2 in the afternoon, a bright, clear day with no rain, no wind, no clouds. And as you can see all the way out to the forest's boundary. And as you watch, some movement catches your eye at the very edge of the forest. Right about there.
I see something moving around out there.
As you focus your attention a little bit more closely, you spy the long black hair and the broad, flat noses and the red skin that we have come to know as our enemy. And as you watch, you can see that they are, the one that you have seen is, his head is down, his attention on something out of sight, hidden behind a branch. But you can see in his hand a quill pen darting quickly back and forth. And then he raises his head, looking through his own spyglass back at you. And there's a moment as you stare directly at each other right before he drops what he's doing, grabs up his materials, and turns to run for it.
And at that point, I really wish I had an arrow drawn instead of having a spyglass.
I'm not sure an arrow could cross 2 miles.
But still.
What do you do?
Would have been fun to try. Oh, I go and chase him.
I assume you call Varin.
Oh, of course. I need my quick-footed elf to help me out.
At your call, I was not on the wall keeping watch. I was tuning my longbow, waxing the string, maintaining my gear when you sound the alarm. Children run screaming to their homes. Adults rush to the walls. As you and we toss our packs to each other, and we run out the gates. And I assume we set a quick pace.
Oh, yes.
Okay. So that's... once we enter the woods... So real quick, I need to change something on my character sheet. Expertise for survival and perception. Fantastic. Okay. We're in the woods. I am going to see if I can find their tracks. check what the difficulty setting is. I'm gonna say, yeah, that's enough for the fact that, you know, we saw exactly where, well, you saw exactly where they were. And we give chase. So at this point, we have been running at high speed for 1 hour. Alright. And glimpsing through the trees, excuse me 1 second. Pardon me. Glimpsing through the trees, we see darting ahead of us sign of our quarry, who are dealing with difficult terrain, which we can ignore. You're welcome.
Thank you.
At least until now, because now we're going to roll for initiative as soon as we find our character tokens. Okay, here we go. Alright, so you'll notice there are some markers on your token.
I see that.
Those represent how many times you can dash. Once you've expended all of them, you can continue to dash, but put yourself back up, please.
Oh no, I was just trying to see the numbers and stuff.
Oh, gotcha. You can continue to dash, but at the risk of taking a level of exhaustion should you fail a Constitution saving throw. Okay?
Wait, say that last part again? You said it a
Yes.
little too fast.
I apologize. Once you've used up all those colored dots on your token, and you want to dash again during the chase, you will have to make a Constitution saving throw. If you fail, you take a level of exhaustion. This is a little bit different from normal levels of exhaustion, as they will all go away on a short rest or a long rest.
Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and roll for initiative.
Alright. There's that.
And I'm going to zoom my map out here. Okay. So, at least on my screen, I should... Yep, okay, perfect. I don't know if you can see the arrow I've just drawn on my screen.
Well, now that I have a actual mouse pad that I'm working with, I can see it a little easier.
Fair. So you can see the arrow I've drawn?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, 60 feet ahead of us is the enemy. So let me see here. Just gotta check something real quick. Perfect. Not perfect. There we go.
Alright.
So this is going to be a little bit different than normal combat.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, you're going to roll a d20. And the result of that roll will determine a random effect for the next person in the initiative order. Okay?
Okay.
So, first up...
So it's almost like I roll with consequence or something.
Roll with consequence? What? No. Alright, so... Why is this... There we go. Alright, so first up is one of our enemies, who's going to... Oh, and by the way, I forgot to mention, until you see a change in the color tone of the landscape, we are in what's considered difficult terrain.
Understood.
So you can only move 15 feet on a turn unless you dash. And he's going to dash, so there goes one of his tokens. And now, actually, I'll have you roll for some of these. Go ahead and roll me a d20, please.
Why, certainly.
Thank you. 18.
Gosh. 18.
Oh, you receive no complication. As you are next up, Adran.
Oh. Come on. My cursor is doing something stupid.
It is, of course, the cursor's fault, not the operator's.
Curse you! Curse you! Okay, so when dashing, I have what? 20 feet? 30 feet?
30 feet.
30 feet, okay.
That's...
So I will use one of my dashes
Okay.
to move 30 feet. So I don't know how you separate that from my token character.
I'll take care of that part.
Okay.
So just go ahead and move yourself 30 feet.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I believe that was 30 feet or 25 feet.
That is 30 feet exactly.
Oh, perfect. Great.
Um,
And since I'm at that distance, I'm going to use my longbow.
You cannot use your longbow because you used your action to dash.
Oh, thank you for helping me out there, DM.
You can use your bonus action to call your longbow to your hand, and on your next turn you can attack, unless you want to use your action surge.
No, I'm gonna hold off on that one.
Fair enough. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
Okay, since I cannot use my bow or anything like that, if I swap to shield, I can't do that either, right?
You cannot put your shield on because that would use your action.
Right. Okay. Well, I guess that's it for me.
Okay, roll d20.
Okie dokie, here we go. Who's next on the list? You are?
I am. This
Well,
bodes well.
here's to rolling.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh, sorry.
As you dash past me, your foot strikes upon a small pile of dirt, possibly from an anthill, and throws a cloud of dust up into my face.
Oh god.
And I have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Whoops.
A 7. I fail. I am blinded.
No!
And my speed is halved. Well, my speed was halved anyways.
Oh.
Alright, so I'm blind and I'm halved, so...
I would have much rather done that to one of the stupid creatures.
Alright, so give me 1 second. My speed was 35, halved is, I'm gonna round it up to 20 instead of 15. So half of that.
Yeah.
Until my next turn, I am stuck with a speed of 10.
No.
So, my hand flashes in front of my face, I catch some of the dirt, and I use it to cast Longstrider on myself. So that makes me, so I had 10 feet, now I have 20 feet of movement.
Okay.
Which doesn't help me very much.
No, it doesn't. Sorry.
And since this is difficult terrain, that's about as far as I can move, but I do not dash. 10, 20, yeah. Oh, excuse me. So let me actually adjust my character sheet here real quick. So... Alright. And then I roll a d20. No complication. Oh, this certainly bodes well.
Well, we're off to a bold start.
is going to dash forward. And then go ahead and roll me another d20.
Certainly.
Thank you.
13
no
again.
complication for the next enemy.
That's my lucky number, you stupid orcs.
Well, they aren't orcs. And we don't know orcs.
Yeah, but I don't know what they are. I'm just throwing words out there.
Alright, and
I
I'm
want
going
to insult
roll...
them as best as possible.
Oh, 0 complication for yourself, sir.
Oh, I thank you.
Actually, sorry, I just skipped something. Okay. Alrighty. It is now not your turn. Sorry, it is actually the next enemy's turn. Where is he? There he is.
I wish I had a really strong firebolt that could hit all of them.
He is going to dash one more time and roll a d20 for you. Because it's your turn next. I know a 17 is no complication.
Yeah.
Alright, sir, what do you want to do?
Alright. I think I want to move 15 feet in front of me. Because I want to be able to pull out my longbow and shoot one of the guys. So, 10 or 5, 10, 15. That's pretty good, right in between the trees there. And I'm gonna try to hit the one guy who is okay. The one that I can see in front of me has a red and blue dot.
That one.
The red and blue one? That's 55. Okay. So I can definitely hit him with my longbow.
Yes, I'm going to give him a small bonus to his armor class because there's that bush that's kind of breaking up line of sight. So he effectively has half cover. Plus 2 to his armor class.
Let's go with a longbow shot.
And don't forget to mark an arrow gone. A 26 is certainly going to hit that.
Yes!
Nice shot.
Thank you.
As I said, don't forget to mark an arrow gone from your character sheet.
I will.
Thank you.
Let's see. I already moved and I already did my longbow. I'm gonna roll the d20, so then that way, that is the next person's outcome,
yes.
Which is supposed to be yours, right?
Correct.
Hope I roll good for you. Oh gosh, no.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, that sucks. So bad.
As my vision returns, wait, where is it? A rock bed blocks my path. I have to make athletics or acrobatics check to try and get around it.
I'm sorry I'm giving you such bad luck.
I have noticed. I am going to use acrobatics 4, athletics 3. I'm going to go with acrobatics. Oh, yeah, I ghost slide right past it.
Nice.
Alright, so my movement speed was 20, but I cast Long Strider. So now my movement speed is 30, difficult terrain 15. I'm going to dash for 30. And use my interaction to pull out my longbow. Pardon me. Alright, now I roll a d20.
Roll it bad. Roll it bad.
A 1!
Oh, a nat 1. What happens?
Let's see.
What happens?
Nat 1. He is rushing ahead, and you can see that he is not paying much attention to his path, given that there's an arrow sticking out of his shoulder, as he heads into a rough patch of brush. So he has to make
There's thorns in there.
athletics or acrobatics. Okay. Okay, he's not proficient in either of those, so this is basically going to be a dex check for him. Which he passes with flying colors. Alright, he is going to dash.
Man, these guys got luck on their side.
I have noticed. And you can hear him shouting something as I roll a d20. But you don't know what he's saying. A 4.
That's not looking good for his buddy.
No, his buddy is heading for a small ravine because he didn't notice it ahead of him. And he now has to make an athletics or acrobatics check. Neither of which he's proficient in.
I want to see this guy fall.
He's going to try and jump it. Which he fails.
Yay!
The impediment counts as 10 feet of difficult terrain for him. So where is he? So he has 15. He's gonna dash. So basically that's as far as he gets. Alright, roll me a d20 if you please, sir.
Alright. D20. Dang it.
Yeah, no complications.
I can't see him anywhere because of the vision I have with trees and all that. Let's see. 1, 2.
He is gonna... He's going to attempt to hide, but not very successfully. Alright, roll me d20 for... Well, I'll take care of it actually, because this is for you, sir. A 15.
Is that a 15?
Yep, that's a 15, so you get no complication.
Oh, good.
What do you want to
do?
do?
I would like to move at least 15 feet in a diagonal motion, or basically I want to get about here, if that's acceptable.
Okay, and you're only moving 15 feet? That's 10 feet.
Yeah.
You've moved 10 feet.
That's 10 feet. Okay, I'm just gonna move one more step up for my total of 15, and then use longbow again to hit the guy.
This one here?
Oh yes, the closest one to me.
Okay, yeah, you have a perfect clean line of shot. Line of fire.
Great.
Excuse me.
Here we go.
Take
Longbow.
the shot, take the shot.
What?
A 13, it
Oh.
whacks into the tree right next to him, and he glances back over his shoulder and... Did he just stick his tongue out at you?
Oh, I'm gonna use my action surge.
Burn it! That one annoyed you. Oh, sorry about that. You have 17, you use 3 arrows. A 15, it scrapes his arm and draws a line of blood, but misses.
Now that's my sticking my tongue out.
Alright, sir, a d20 for me.
Alright, hopefully I give you like a 17 or something.
Or 20, that would be nice. Oh, hey, it's 17.
Oh my gosh, what did I just say?
That's
What did I just say?
pretty awesome. Okay, what do I want to do? So I have 30-foot movement speed because I'm a long strider. 15. No. Yeah, so that's 30 feet, no action. Oh gosh. Okay, and I'm going to. Oh man, he's right on the edge of my range. Almost. I have 90-foot range for Hunter's Mark.
That'd have been cool if you could hit both of them.
Yeah, no, I can't do that. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark as I mutter, "He's telling his friends to stay behind." And since I'm targeting a wounded enemy, wounded, I can speak words.
Wounded?
I'm gonna take a shot at him, and 11 to hit. Ah, just misses. So I need to Hunter's Mark that guy. And I missed. I'm gone. But I am now concentrating. Alright, and a D20 for the next one. Which is actually the guy I just shot at. And 11. What does an 11 get?
A swift kick in the butt?
Let's find out. Oh, an 11 gets no complication.
Huh?
Okay, he's going to use his action to dash. And a D20, please, sir.
Alrighty. No, don't do that. 13.
He receives no complication.
Well, ain't that just fine and dandy?
For him it is. And he's going to dash.
They better get exhausted or something at this point.
Means no complication. And he's still not hiding very well. And 11 means no complication for you, sir. What would you like to do?
Oh, I would like to move move another 15 feet. 1, 2, and 3 squares up. That's about it.
Nice.
And pretty much the... Man, I sure hope I missed that bush there, but I definitely want to hit that guy that's pretty much the closest one to me, and yet still further away.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Alright, take the shot.
Alright. Let's see.
And I'll mark your arrow gun for you.
Oh, thank you.
An 18 hits. Oh, wow. Nice.
Is that a good hit?
That 10 damage? Yeah, that's a really good hit.
Alright, great.
Alright, and a D20 for me. I can't tell you how excited I am.
Oh, here's to hoping. Yeah!
18. I received no complication. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Okay, so I move 15 feet. I have 30 feet. Okay. So, okay, I moved 15 feet in a straight line. I'm going to jump straight up. Which is, I'm going to jump 4 feet into the air. And now I have a clean line of shot on him. Or line of, why do I keep saying that? Line of fire on him.
A clean line of shot on it.
14. Ugh, misses.
Oh. We are not good at running, firing.
Not at the same time, apparently. Alright, a 2 for our next person in the initiative.
They better step on like a beehive or something.
What is number 2? Uneven ground threatens to slow his progress. He has to navigate the area. or it counts as difficult terrain.
And then roll a nat 1 for a Constitution save.
He actually does fail.
Yes.
So that's as far as he can go. Oh, and he has to make a Constitution save to dash. Oh, that is a level of exhaustion.
Oh. Sounds like somebody's a little tired.
Disadvantage on ability checks. Okay, and a d20 for the next person, who is now a very heavily wounded enemy. 13 means no complication. And let's see if he can hide any better than his buddy. Nope.
They're starting to dwindle down.
A 9. Actually, that doesn't apply because the other guy is not running currently. He is going to attempt another stealth. Hide. A nat 1.
My gosh.
They are not stealthy people. Alright, for you,
They're
Adran,
not.
you get a 12, which means no complication.
Oh, good. There's no complications for me.
No complications.
Yay. Okay. I cannot see any of the enemies.
Nope.
I have no idea where they're at.
Nope.
Oh, gosh. Oh, man. There's like a big clump of trees and I can't see. That's probably where they're hiding, too.
That is rather the point of a forest.
Well, I am going to move. Well, you know what? They are pretty far away, and I don't want to lose any more arrows. I'm just going to do a dash.
Sure.
So I can catch up to them. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That basically takes me here to the tree. And then I'll roll a d20 for you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry.
Four is a stream ripples in front of my path, promising to slow me down unless I can dodge it.
Hopefully you dodge it.
I dodge it. If only
Nice.
just. So I am not slowed
Seems like
by
you
that.
still kind of splashed away a little, but
Alright, so I'm using Long Strider, so I have a 45-foot movement speed. Cut in half, that's... I'm gonna round it up to 25. I move 20 feet. And I can just see an enemy.
yeah.
So I'm gonna take a shot.
Is it the one with Hunter's Mark?
One way to find out. Come on. The arrow whistles into the brush and you hear a leaf get ripped from a tree.
Or wash?
What'd you say? Are you there?
Yep.
Okay. What'd you say about poor wash?
Firefly reference.
Wait, is that what the pilot was called? Wash? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It was a shortening of his last name.
Gotcha.
And too soon.
Uh-oh. Our enemy runs straight into a cloud of flies, or like like the little, what are they called, midges, I think.
Gnats.
Yeah, gnats. Thank you. He runs right into a cloud of those. They get right in his eye, and he is blinded for his turn.
Oh. And that was a 9?
Yeah, well, no, I rolled a 5 for his impediment. He made a Constitution saving throw of 9, which failed.
Oh, okay. Okay.
His speed is halved, which was already halved, so 15. Half of that. I'm gonna say.
Well, either 7 or 6.
Yeah.
Or 8.
I'm gonna say he's basically able to move 2 squares, and he's going to attempt to dash. 2 squares, and he has to make another Constitution saving throw.
Get a 4. 5.
He does not take a second level of exhaustion. Roll a d20 for me, please, sir.
I will. Oh my gosh! A nat 1. Oh no.
He's not moving, so nothing really occurs for him. But instead of trying to hide, he's going to ready an action to attack the first enemy who comes near him. Roll a d20 for me, please, sir.
Alright.
17, no complication.
And is
taking
that
a cue from his companion, he's also going to ready an action to attack. You can hear the grip settling on a spear haft. And for you, sir, you get a 7.
Oh no.
Give me a dexterity saving throw as you stumble into, pardon me, a tangled, kind of like, it's so tangled it's almost like a snare all on its own of branches. So dexterity saving throw to see if you can avoid tumbling into it.
Here we go.
Oh, wow. You are not restrained. Alright, sir. It is now your turn.
Okay. Let's see. Where am I? I'm right there. Just real quickly, your little circle marker indentations of where exactly are the enemies?
Since they have not been able to actually hide, you know that they are behind this tree.
They are behind that tree, okay. Because I'm staring straight at that tree and I can't see it.
That's because you're in a straight line of sight.
Yeah, so... Tricky tree. Let's see, I'm gonna move 15 feet. Oh gosh, this is hard to say because I really want to dash, but the fact that I dash, I can't make an action afterwards. I mean, if I had like, I don't know, like 2 turns or 2 turns, you know.
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, so let me see. I'm gonna say, is that about 10 feet?
Yes. That is precisely 10 feet.
I'm gonna move over just enough, because now I can see them.
There you go.
Okay.
What you can see, this guy is very heavily wounded.
Yes, and I would very much like to take him out because I would rather deal with 2 than 3.
Right? Take the shot.
So, alright, will do. Here we go. Longbow.
A 20 is definitely going to hit and put him down. Where's my mouse?
Nice.
There it is. Alright. And a... pardon me. Roll a d20 for me, please.
Alrighty.
I say nervously.
Oh.
8. There is a thrumming noise of several hooves pounding along the ground as I run through a small pack of animals who are spooked by my charging amidst them. I need to make a dexterity saving throw. Oh, at 1. I take...
Ouch.
1d4 bludgeoning, 1d4 piercing. So I take 7 damage total. That was weird.
Yeah.
There we go. And
I mean, where in the world did the rummaging of animals come from?
Undersmart remains. Undersmart remains. Ow. Well, it is a forest full of wildlife.
Yeah, but a herd?
Well, you know.
I mean, you heard that?
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Wah,
okay.
wah, wah. So I can move 25 feet. Sorry, I'm doing something real quick.
No, it's alright.
Okay. I'm gonna rush over here. And now, I believe I have, yep, clean line of sight on him. Okay, can I please hit something?
Please. I encourage it.
A 15. You see some hair go flying off this guy's head as I miss actually wounding him.
Oh,
Boy, that's annoying.
I bet.
Ugh, excuse me. A 3 for our little friend out there. You hear a scream as he runs into a swarm of insects.
Varin, I'm not sure if you noticed this, but one of those creatures out there sounds like Enna.
That's funny. Yeah, he was blinded last turn. He runs right into a bunch of insects who, you know, go to hit him and miss. But he was very startled.
Oh man, my voice is too shot. I can't make a screech noise like that. Oh.
Alright.
And this is just strictly for the viewers only, but if anybody has been wondering about our conversation, I have lost my voice the last couple of weeks and finally gained it back.
Considering that he just realized, yeah, I'm so glad that you did, by the way. Considering he's realizing that he's being flanked, he's going to make a dash for it.
And exhaust himself to death.
Not quite.
Hopefully.
So 30 feet to there, and then dash for another 30.
All I need to do is get him in my line of sight, and then hopefully I hit the mark.
I'm having brain fart here, sorry.
That's all right.
Alright. The D20 for you, sir.
Oh.
Oh wow, did you see the way it just kind of hovered there?
Oh, I was hoping for the nat 20 to stay
You are
there.
caught in a stampede. The same bunch of animals that ran right into me, yeah, they ran right into you. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Man, they probably heard me talking about him.
They did not appreciate your comments.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it so literal.
At 12, you just dodge several hooves that looked like they would have hurt. Alright, sir.
Ow.
It is your turn.
Oh, just barely. Oh, man. Okay, let's see. Where is he? Okay, he's down there in that rough terrain.
Yes. If you shoot from where you are, you can attack him. He will have half cover from that tree.
I'm actually going to move. Basically, I'm just going to be moving about here in front of this tree so that I can still have
That is a
pretty good
clean
distance.
line of fire. Hey, I got it right this time.
Yeah. All right. Here goes nothing. And a whole lot of something. Clickety click click. Here we go.
Don't forget your arrow to go down one.
I did.
Excellent. 24,
Ooh,
that hits.
24.
He takes 5 piercing damage as the arrow sinks into the back of his calf.
Oof. Oh. Oh, ow.
Sympathetic pain.
That's gonna hurt for him.
Sympathetic pain.
Ooh. Back of the calf. That's pretty painful.
Oh, I have actually. Oh, sorry. Give me a D20, please.
You got it. Oh, come on.
A 5. Oh, it looks like I'm gonna run. You see how I'm standing underneath the tree? My head bumps a branch.
Yeah.
And a bunch of pollen spills down on top of me.
No.
But I am not blinded by it this time.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
I actually have a line of fire right from where I'm standing.
Another good.
Come on. Oh, yeah. It hits.
Yeah.
Colossus Slayer with the 1. Woohoo.
Good one. Woo.
But he only had 6 hit points left. I just dealt him 7.
Nice.
Alright, and now I'm gonna move. So 10 feet, that's 20. I have 45, so I have 25 feet remaining. Boop. There we go. Adran, come on! He's getting away from us!
I'm trying to go as fast as I can.
12 means no complication for our foe. Pardon me. Does he dare dash? Yeah, he's gonna dash. So another con save. Oh yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
All right. D20, which is for you, I believe, Adran.
Yep. And what does 10 get me?
Let's see. Oh, that's interesting.
Uh-oh.
A creature indigenous to the area chases after you.
I'm not your honey.
What?
Stay away from me.
So, I'm going to put it about 30 feet behind you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And now what? Or can I roll something to get away from it?
No, you're just, it's not quite your turn yet. Just give me 1 second. I gotta add him to the initiative order. 11.
Oh, God. Jeez.
I believe puts him right after me. Alright, Adrian, it is now your turn.
All right. Okay, let's see. I want to catch up to this guy.
Alright, if you move here, that'll cost you 10 feet of movement, but then it'll be 5 feet into normal terrain. So to get here, it's going to cost you 15 feet of movement.
So 15 feet movement. There we go. Here, let me zoom out real quick. I want to. Oh, that's too far. Saw little tiny dots.
No worries.
Okay, where is the guy?
The one that has so far gotten away.
Yeah.
You can use your action to search for tracks, if you so desire.
Well, there's that, and then there's also too. What is the creature? A wolf? Coming up after me?
Yes.
I think I want to turn around and shoot at the wolf to take care of him, so then he's not following me.
Fair enough. Zoom out here. I believe you have a clean line of fire.
Yeah, it looks like I do, actually. So
You do?
I'm going to use an arrow,
All right.
longbow.
A nat 1 misses.
Wow.
You still have 15 feet of movement if you want to move.
I honestly cannot believe how bad that was. I shoot the arrow and it somehow soars over his head. He follows the arrow, looks back at me, and then I look at you and go, Varin, I think this wolf just winked at me.
Give it some
I
meat.
will
You'll
take
like
the-
it that.
Oh gosh, I'm full of it.
You can still move 15 feet.
I'm going to move. I'm going to take advantage of that.
And for that
15.
last comment, you can take an inspiration point. Alright, and a d20, please, sir.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh, that was hilarious.
There we go.
Oh yay, no complication. I appreciate
Yes.
that. I'm going to move
I'm giving it all she's got.
20 of 45, so that leaves me 25 feet left. 10. 20. And because I hunter's marked that person, I get advantage on my tracking check.
Nice.
This way! I definitely find his prints. No problem whatsoever.
It's great. We're on the move.
3 for the wolf following you. Roll me a d20 plus 3.
All right. Let's see. Oh, come back here. D20.
Alright, that is plus 3, 22. Roll me 4d4.
4 D4s.
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure I heard that right.
Considering how that could have come out the other way, 44, yeah. The wolf takes 7 piercing damage as it runs into a swarm of insects.
Oh gosh.
Maybe
you should have kept both eyes open.
Wait, how fast does a wolf move? 40 feet. I moved him 15, 20. And it's gonna dash for another 20 feet. Alright, roll me a d20, please.
Alright. D20
Wait a minute,
it is.
hold on.
Oh.
Did I get messed up? Nope, I didn't. Okay. Thank you. Sorry about that. And
No,
9.
because that D20 is now for the enemy?
Where is he?
That's a good question.
I have his trail. I'll find him. Oh, he, obviously you and I don't know this, but he's running right past a patch of razor vine and has to make a saving throw.
Ooh.
Or use 10 feet of movement to avoid running into it. Yeah, he's gonna use 10 feet of movement. Alright. Alright, who is next? You are.
I am.
Here's for you, sir, your complication, as ordered. A creature indigenous to the area chases after you.
I guess I'm just that likable. Okay. Apparently I have a fan club.
Alright, give me 1 second so I can adjust this. Where'd it go? There it is. Again, we'll be going right after me. Alright, Adrian, it is now your turn.
Alrighty.
You are in normal terrain where you are, by the way.
Yes.
So you move your full 30.
Well, let's see. Well, the closest wolf to me, he's what, about 15 feet? Or 10 feet?
If you want to go towards him, 10 feet.
Hmm. Okay, let's see. I want to switch to sword and, well, switch to shield.
Okay, that's going to take your action.
Alright. And can I also use my bonus to ready an action? Or do I just
You would need
say
to
ready?
have your action to do that. You
Okay.
need to have your action available in order to ready it.
So could I action and ready and have that be my action and then use my bonus to summon a shield?
You cannot summon your shield because it's not a weapon. But you can.
Okay.
Okay, so you can put your bow away. Use your bonus action to pull out to make your sword be in your hand. You can move forward and attack, and then move further away again.
Hmm.
If that all makes sense.
Yeah, that does. And it seems a little too complicating for me. So, I'm just going to put on my shield.
Okay, that's your action.
That's my action, and
then you can use your you can use your interaction to put away your longbow, and use your bonus action to summon your sword to your hand.
yes.
Okay, so your shield is now active. You have an 18 armor class. And now your sword's in hand. So you are sword and board ready. And you have 30 feet of movement.
I think I'm just gonna stick right where I'm at.
You're not gonna move away?
Nope.
Alright.
Because you're already hot on that guy's trail, I might as well just keep the attention of the wolves.
Alright. I'm going to roll me a d20, please.
Oh,
Do
certainly.
you tell me that you're going to do this? Or you just prepare yourself for combat and let me run off on my own?
Yeah, the latter part.
You're just gonna let me run off on my own?
Yep.
A creature indigenous to the area chases after me.
Wait, I thought that was roll number 9. I rolled a 10.
Yeah, roll number 9 is something else.
Oh.
Okay. There he is.
We gotta stop rolling these numbers.
I know, right? Okay, it is now my turn. What is my passive right now? 17. I would definitely have noticed that you're not running after me. So I turn around, grumble to myself. Yeah, you're kind of in the line of fire there. There we go. We don't have time for this! Ow, my back.
Try telling that to them.
At 10? What is going on here? Why do I keep missing? Yeah, I missed. 35. And I'm going to, so 35, wait, hold on. Nuts. Can't do it. Alright. 20 feet. 35. 45. Alright. And a d20. Would you please roll a d20?
Here we go. D20 roll.
And 8. Oh, interesting. The wolf gets caught in a stampede of spooked animals. They're back!
Oh my gosh. Thank God for the spooked animals.
And succeeds its saving throw. Comes up to you. That was 15 feet. It's going to attack you.
Oh yay.
I'm pretty sure 10 misses when it compared to an 18. Roll d20.
Nice teeth.
Oddly enough, I got that movie reference. Okay, so 10 is when an indigenous creature comes running. 9 is when they go near a patch of razor vine.
Ah, okay. Oof, 18.
Dodges easily.
It's probably been there before.
This wolf actually doesn't go after you. It starts gnawing on this carcass.
Oh, well, that's good.
Roll d20.
All right, here we go. Is this going to be for me or for another wolf?
Another wolf. The one that started chasing after me. No complication.
No complication there.
Oh, pardon me.
Oop.
And is also going to start gnawing on the carcass. Roll a d20.
All right. That was a big roll.
Oh my goodness. No complication. And he hasn't tried to hide. So now... things get interesting.
Define interesting.
Well, it's about to be a party. level 2 exhaustion.
Oh.
Exhaustion. Where is it? There it is. Speed is halved. Alright, roll me a d20, please.
Alright.
No complication.
Oof. And was that angled towards me or
That was not
somebody
angled
else?
towards you.
Yeah, because I see a couple more creatures coming into this
Yep.
madness. Oh no, an ape.
Alright, roll me a d20.
Okay, who knocked over the barrel?
Hey, I got that reference too. 16, no complication.
Golly, I was hoping that was for me, for the others.
You can now hear shouting and the sounds of various ferocious beasts off in the distance. Yeah, it's a party coming. Roll me a d20, please.
D20, there we go.
Razor Vine.
Ouch. I know how sharp that can be.
Actually, I don't think you do.
Well, from that one attack from the encampment,
Oh,
somebody used some type of razor vine on me, and that ended up killing all those wolves, remember?
that was not Razor Vine, actually.
Well, it was something sharp. Kept on killing all the wolves after running in through the fiery bridge, passing by all the snares, and then, whoop, there it goes. It's
Right.
down.
Good times. Adran, give me an insight check.
An insight check.
Also, hold on. Go ahead and give me an insight check first.
Where do I find the insight
It's
check?
on your skills.
Ah, here we go.
Oh wow,
18?
very good. You get the sense that these wolves are just regular wild wolves and are not actually interested in you so much as in driving you away from fresh meat.
Okay. So I guess that means I can probably start going after these apes and everything else.
You might want to disengage, or you can just dash. Up to you.
Well, let's see. Since I'm in softer terrain instead of harsh terrain, how far can I go to dash? Can I go the whole distance and then?
If you want to dash,
one
you
more
double your
square?
movement speed, which right now is 30. Oops.
Okay.
Hold on. Sorry, give me a second. There we go. Show, not hide. Can you see my arrow?
Yeah.
So right there is 25 feet.
Okay.
That's 30. If you go here, you'd have to dash in order to go into difficult terrain. Because 5 feet counts
Okay.
as 10 feet in difficult.
Well, let's see. Oh, I see where the party is, way down there. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that.
You're gonna dash or
So I'm gonna
disengage?
dash. Well, disengage and then dash?
They both require an action.
Of course they do. I'm just gonna dash.
All right, that's going to
That's gonna trigger an attack, although I'm not too
It can
worried.
trigger an attack of opportunity. Roll me a d6. On an odd, it'll attack you. Okay, it's gonna attack you.
All right. So dash is gonna get me here.
hold on. Oh, ooh, ouch. Do you want to cast shield?
No. Why?
Okay, then you're going to take 5 piercing damage.
That's okay.
And I need a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Come here, come here. Boom.
You are not knocked prone. And as you run to join me, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
To avoid running into a patch of razor vine. Or you can use 10 feet of movement to just avoid it.
Dexterity throw.
You successfully avoid taking damage
Nice.
from it. Alrighty. Alright, so that was your action. You've got your sword and shield out.
And yes, I did do a dash
Roll
on that
me.
one.
Yep. Roll me d20. Actually, you know what? No, don't do that. Don't bother with the d20 because I am not going to be running because I can see and hear their approach. So instead, I'm going to clamber up into the tree.
Because that is what my tree elf does.
Wood elf. I'm a wood elf. Oh, line of sight. Oh, hold on. Can I see him? I can see him. The one I hunter's marked. Now the question is, can I hit him?
I'm sure you can if you really work at it.
A 19. I'm gonna say that hits. So he's going to take Hunter's Mark and Colossus Slayer. Hunter's Mark, Colossus Slayer. Wow. 15 damage.
That's not bad.
Wham! And he's bloodied. Ouch. That one, and that one. The next 3 wolves are just going to be eating. They aren't interested in us. Not when they're... I mean, realistically, wolves are not, antagonistic that way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Alright, roll me d20.
Okie dokie. A 7.
A 7. Alright, gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw.
A 10 and a 12.
You hear the sound of one of these whooping beasts, the apes, just kind of howling and snarling, and not actually drawing all that much closer, as it is restrained. Roll me a d20.
Restrained. Oh.
Uh-huh. Caught in the midst of branches and cords.
Oh.
And 11 means no complication.
And yet I roll a 10 and there's a beast after me.
Well, c'est la vie.
C'est la vie.
Comes dashing up, which leaves it with 3 dashes remaining. Roll me d20.
D20 it is. Oh, wow.
An 8. Gets caught in a stampede of spooked. They're back!
We need a miracle. Hey, it's miracle.
Does he make his saving throw? He succeeds his saving throw and is not hit by the beasts. And his speed is halved, so he's probably not willing to dash right now.
I would say not.
There we go. Alright, roll me a d20.
Alright, D20. 4.
Gets a stream, ravine, or rock bed. I'm going to say a rock bed blocks its path, has to make a athletics or acrobatics. Gonna go, oops, hold hold on. Sorry, I just had to.
Oh.
Oh,
Wow,
with a
a
nat
nat
20, doesn't even notice the fact that there's any sort of difficult terrain in front of it, as his ape just comes barreling forward.
Wait, did he just do like an aerial or a triple axle, whatever thingamajigger?
Probably.
Wow.
Let's see, he's got to move there, 30 feet.
Well, it's a good thing this ape doesn't have a bow because he's looking straight down the barrel at me.
Gonna make a throw a disadvantage as he lifts up a rock and hurls it at you,
Oh,
Adran.
a rock.
Oh, good thing it was at disadvantage.
Well,
Look at what the attack would have
Yeah.
been. Roll me a d20.
D20 roll. Wow, that was a good one. 7.
7. What do we got? What do we got? Dexterity saving throw to avoid being trapped in a snare.
Oh!
Cannot move.
Snare.
Alright, so with restrained, a creature who is restrained has a movement speed of 0, cannot benefit from any bonus to speed. All of its attack rolls have disadvantage, and attack rolls made against a restrained creature has advantage. Alright, roll me a d20, please,
There
sir.
we go. Oof. Gee.
16, no complication.
And that was for the wolf.
It's gonna dash. Right to there. Alright, Adran, are you intending to move
Where
anywhere?
am I intending to move? Well, since I have my sword and shield, I'm intending to move forward. Though I see a wolf
Okay.
sitting there.
You talking about this one here?
No, further south.
Oh, this one?
Yeah. Yeah, there seems to be a
Alright.
wolf, like, right in front of me.
10, 15, 20 feet away from you.
Huh?
I'm gonna say at this point, I do not think we're technically in a chase anymore.
Okay.
So, we'll skip the d20 rolls. Oops. Excuse me. I'm gonna say, for the sake of argument, that I am 15 feet up in a tree. So all these dots now represent the fact that I'm 15 feet
Okay.
up. Alright, Adran, what do you want to do?
I'm just gonna go forward and attack if I can.
You're in difficult terrain, so you can only move 15 feet unless you dash.
I'm just gonna move 15 feet then.
Okay, and then you can ready in action.
15. Yep, ready in action. Because I can't go anywhere. And do anything else.
You can ready in action, or you can cast Fog Cloud.
No, I'll do ready in action.
Okay, basically as soon as an enemy gets within range, you're
Oh,
going
yeah.
to attack. Okay. In that case, as soon as I find my mouse, there we go. It is now my turn.
I don't need to roll a d20 because you're up in a tree.
Nope. And I'm going to take a shot at our exhausted friend down there. Please hit.
Oh!
Oh, yeah, that hits. Which means Hunter's Mark and Colossus Slayer. 16 damage. The arrow hits him in the eye and crashes through the back of his skull, dropping him to the ground.
That is one nasty headache.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to move Hunter's Mark onto this guy down here who's caught in a tangle of branches. Alright, these wolves are rather happy with their meals. Alright, whose turn is it next?
I believe the ape.
The one further to the south, who is, I believe, restrained. So it's this wolf's turn.
Do I need to roll a d20 at all, or?
Hold on, sorry. No, because we're not doing the chase anymore.
Okay.
It's going to leap forward a final 5 feet, and it's going to attack you.
All right.
And does not hit you. You got your shield out. You've got an 18 armor class. 7 isn't gonna.
But then
touch
also
you.
too, I was ready in action for when some.
You were, so go ahead and give me that attack roll, please.
Let's see. It was my silver short sword that I have equipped.
Precisely.
All right.
A 15, that definitely hits. You slice a goodly chunk of muscle from the wolf's right shoulder, pardon. 6 damage. Nicely
Thank
hit.
you.
And then, okay, so this one already threw its rock, so it's going to just move.
And I do have some movement left.
Nope, your reaction does not count for
right.
movement.
That's right. Oh
gosh. And it's going to come right up at you and swing a massive hairy fist at you.
Ooh.
Which you turn your shield to the side just in time and deflect the big blow. Alrighty.
Bam. Oof. That was close.
Strained. Sorry, I'm checking something out.
All good.
Does he have anything that does slashing damage? He does not. So he is going to try and disentangle himself. Using his action. He does not succeed.
Well,
I'm sure you
I
don't
don't
mind.
mind.
Okay, the wolf is now right up there next to you, and that activates pack tactics,
Uh-oh.
which means it now has advantage on attacking you.
Ouch.
A 19 is going to hit unless you want to use shield. All right, you spend a spell slot. So your armor class is 18 plus 5, 23. Until the start of your turn, I believe. Oops. Until the start of your next turn, you have a plus 5 bonus to your armor class. Nice. Good timing on that one.
Okay.
Alright. So, it is now the start of your turn.
All right, great. Ooh. Oh man. I've got 3 enemies right in front of me.
So which one do you want to kill? Or try to kill?
I think I might as well just take out that ape. I mean, he's right there, and he's what?
So the ape is fully healthy. This wolf is bloodied.
And
bloodied means below half health.
True. Well,
it's up to you. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna go after the ape.
All right, give me the attack.
Take this guy out. Threw a rock at me.
At 16 hits for 11 damage.
Yeah.
Wham! And now the ape is also bloody.
So what? I take my sword and slash right across his chest, giving him a huge
I
gash.
imagine so. And it's now my turn. So that enemy down there is restrained, which means I have advantage on attack rolls against him. And he's hunter's marked. Hunter's marked. Excuse me. So advantage. Longbow. Arrow gone. Oh
Whoa.
my. I think I hit him.
I think you did too.
And he's going to take 13 damage from
Oof.
that.
Oh. Oh. Wow.
He gurgles and gags as the arrow tears his throat out.
Oh.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to Hunter's Mark. Let's see, which one do I think is more likely to go down sooner? I'm going to mark this fella.
That's okay.
Alright, it's the ape's turn. Oh, nope, the ape down in the south. That sounds like it should be a song or something.
What?
Ape down in the
Ape
south.
down south.
Gonna try and break free using its action. And definitely succeeds. The next ape is no longer restrained.
Well, we got a live one.
Alright. The wolf. The wolf. Pack tactics engaged. Attacks you.
Oh.
18 is gonna hit. Sorry?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the number and I'm like, oh no.
Do you want to cast shield again?
Yeah, that's gonna use up another spell slot.
Correct.
Might as well though. Keep myself healthy.
So now you have 1 slot remaining.
One slot. But it's nice to have that thing.
Yeah, I can imagine. So let's see. Until the start of your next turn, you have a 23 armor class.
Okay.
That's got to feel very solidly nice.
Yeah.
And the ape who's right next to you is going to attack.
Bring it on.
But he doesn't get pack tactics. I get 23.
Oh god.
Yeah, you take 9 bludgeoning damage from that hit.
Ow.
I'll take care of it for you.
Ow.
And it's the wolf's turn next.
Oh, he packs quite a punch. No.
With advantage because pack tactics. You still have 23 armor class and it doesn't matter, that wouldn't have hit you regardless. Nice. Alright, so now you're back down to 18 armor class.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Oh. Well, let's see. You have Hunter's Mark on that ape.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna turn to both the wolves. No, actually, no, I take that
Okay.
back. I take that back. I was gonna do Burning Hands so that I can get both wolves hit, but I want to keep my last shield available. So I'm just I'm going to attack the wounded wolf. I can't talk either tonight.
Alright. No worries.
All right, I'm gonna attack the last wolf that has, less than whatever there. So.
Fair enough. Give me the
All
attack.
right, here we go. Short sword attack. Come on, roll good.
22 hits for 10 damage.
Please tell me that kills the thing.
Boom.
Please tell me I just
That
go
kills
over and
the thing.
slice this guy. I just cut off
Actually, I
his
was
head.
just going to ask you, how do you want to... Okay.
I take the
yeah,
swing
that
at
would
him
kill...
and I just cut his head right off of his shoulder.
I was gonna say that would kill a creature, and then but I have to amend that to that would kill most creatures. All right, it's now my turn. Not attacking with advantage. I'm going to attack the 8.
Nice.
Hit 23 to hit. I think that does it.
Nice.
So now that's also with Hunter's Mark and Colossus Slayer because he's wounded. So that becomes 13 damage. Ba-doop. Okay, I gotta check something here. 1 second.
Yep.
How far away is he from me? That 8 down in the south. It's within range of Hunter's Mark.
Ooh.
Bonus action. Alright, the wolves are still eating their meals. The ape down in the south is going to dash forward. That's got to be a little
Whoa,
worrisome.
that's quite a dash.
Alright, it is the wolf's turn. No longer with pack tactics because no ally is near you. Can it beat your 8? Woo. Yeah, it can beat your 18. Do you want to shield that or? Alright, there goes your last armor. Your last spell slot.
Oof.
Oh, my neck. Alright, so you take no damage from that. It is now your turn.
Alright. I'm just gonna go straight on.
Attack him.
Straight on and attack. Silver sword.
Bring it.
Oh.
14, believe it or not, hits.
Oh, good.
Just barely. Like you almost feel like you only just made contact. And look how much damage you did.
So can that just be like I just got his rear end or something, or like the backside of him?
Yeah, I'd say you stab him in the the haunch, I think.
Okay.
Haunch? The flank.
The flank.
Would you also like to use your bonus action to heal?
Yes, I would.
That might be a good idea. Alright, second winded.
All right, second one.
Oh, hold on, don't do it yet. Don't do it.
Don't do it yet.
Now you can do it. Roll
Okay.
it. You regain 9
Oh,
hit
that's
points.
basically what I got taken away from me from the ape.
Yeah, you are literally back up to full.
Nice.
Like you never got hurt.
If only.
Oh, pardon me.
You are pardoned.
Alright. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm going to attack that ape that's rapidly closing on you.
Oh goodness.
Please hit. Please hit. Please hit. Please hit.
Oh.
14. I'm just rolling the Hunter's Mark to make sure to add it. Yep, I hit it. For 14 damage. Pow. Instantly bloodied.
Attack of the apes.
Oh my gosh. You know, I wasn't really thinking about that until you said it. And he's going to attack you.
Of course he is.
13 doesn't hit you
Bam.
though.
Lucky shield.
I assume. You know, equipping that shield earlier was a really smart call.
Just had a feeling. Just a
Now,
feeling.
however, the wolf gets to attack with advantage again. Oh, I forgot to put my character sheet down. 22 is going to hit you. You take 7 piercing damage, and I need a strength saving throw.
All right, here we go.
I'll take care of the damage.
Strength saving throw.
You are not dragged prone.
Nice.
All right, Adrian, your turn.
All right, let's just take this guy out. Oh,
And you hit him.
the wolf. Yeah.
All right, go for it. You're gonna laugh so hard if you get in that one.
Don't say that.
Get in that 20. Get in that 20.
Now I'm gonna roll in that one, aren't I? Nope.
Nope. But you do hit for 6 damage. How do you kill this wolf?
Oh. I just bring the sword right down on his back, slicing him in two.
Oh, ouch. Nice.
Only because I'm that mad.
Did you want to move or anything?
Yeah, I want to get out of there.
If you move, you will trigger an attack of opportunity from the 8.
That's true. Darn it. Oh.
It is my turn next.
I think I'm just gonna.
So you can hold
I'm gonna
position where you
hold
are.
where I'm at.
Very well. I'm going to turn my longbow on this big ape, please.
Please do.
17 hits, and he's wounded. Hunter's Mark, Colossus Slayer. So that's 10, 16 damage.
Oof.
You know, it took me a while, but I think I found my spot.
I'm glad you did.
And the ape drops dead on top of its buddy. And we can exit initiative.
Oh, goody.
The wolves behind us are not interested in fighting us. There's plenty of meat to be had.
Are you
Oops,
there?
hang on. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. It just sounded like you just like cut out there for a second.
Weird. That took us a full minute and a half.
That
All
was
that
some
fighting.
fast fighting there.
I am no longer going to be concentrating, and I'm going to go. There we go. I drop down. Well, that was interesting.
Invigorating.
I move up towards this fellow, and I start searching him. Let's see, what does he have on him? Is this the same guy you saw, Adrian? I'm pretty sure it's one of the ones that was running
It
from
was
us.
one of the ones for sure.
Has a short sword.
If it has a telescope on him, then yeah, he was one of the ones I saw.
He does have a spyglass.
And he was the one I saw. What are these creatures anyway?
I don't know. Adrian, you recall that he was using a quill pen when you saw him through the
Yes,
spyglass.
he was. Did he have a piece of parchment paper on him?
I search a little bit more, and then I look back at you. No.
Great. Then he must have sent it by a messenger pigeon or messenger bird of some kind.
I'm going to backtrack these beasts to wherever they came from. Oh yeah. Come on, Adrian.
All right. Where are you going?
This way. Further to the south.
I got a little confused there, a little disoriented.
Follow the pings.
The green wisps.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
We step into a clearing that is surrounded by trees that look like they have either been fallen or been made to fall, forming a kind of shelter. There's clear signs of camping having been done here. Several tents. Excuse me. Not tents. Basically, beds of matted grass piled over branches and with blankets laid over top. So it's clear that there were several people here.
All right.
Let me check something. There are 5 beds here. And Adran, what is your intelligence?
Let's check. No, that's in savings throw. Intelligence. I have insight, intimidation, and investigation.
You're looking at skills. Move 1 over to the left.
Oh,
Attributes.
to those
Strength,
ones.
Dexterity. Yep.
Intelligence. Let's see. I have a 3 with a 16.
Okay, so the 3 is your modifier. The 16 is your actual intelligence score.
Okay.
So there are 5 beds. We killed 4 creatures, not including the animals.
Not including the apes.
Not including the apes or the wolves.
Okay, so where's the 5th one?
I am going to search the area. You can at this point, what are you are you skilled in survival?
I don't think so.
Not. Okay. I recommend that we take a short rest first.
Yes.
I spent 12 arrows. I'm going to recover 6 of them.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, we are now level 5. I will take care of the actual experience points later. I don't want to do that right now. So, roll your hit dice for leveling up. Remember, we take the average or higher. So my average is 6 and 1, 7. I got 9. 42.
I roll one of my hit dice.
Yeah, so you see where it says hit dice underneath the hit points?
$10.
Your average. What is your average? Should be the same as mine. So 10. Yeah, you beat the average, so you get 10 hit points.
Nice.
Okay. And now we can roll hit dice during our short rest to recover hit points. Ooh, 10. Nice. I am up to full.
Alright, and I will do hit dice again. Seven.
My, not Colossus Slayer, my Longstrider goes away. Okay, so you recover 7 hit points, which is actually exactly what you needed.
Perfect.
You are up to full hit points. Oh, right, I forgot to put you at level 5, that's why. My bad. Now you are at level 5. You also recover your second wind and your action surge.
Great.
Did you also want to recover some arrows? I think you spent 7, so you can recover 3.
2 and 3. There we go.
And second wind now increases to 1d10 plus 5.
Great.
And we finally have extra attack.
Yes. And now we can attack and attack.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so we've spent an hour here. I am now going to... Ooh. I now have a 19 passive perception in my natural explorer terrain. And I'm going to try and track with a 22. I quickly call your attention, and I point out tracks that lead to this log here. And over on the other side, the prints of someone running fast and light through the woods.
Does this mean we're gonna go into another chase again, or?
Not a chase, because they're an hour ahead of us.
That is true.
So get rid of all of that. Excellent. Okay. I'm going to move us to the big map. What time is it right now? 10 o'clock? We've been playing for 2 hours, give or take? Alright, so I'm going to put us to the big map. Oh, excuse me. Alright, we're going to pause here. Okay.
Sounds good.
And come back in, what, 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Define interesting. Oh God, we're all gonna die?
Give me 1 second. Alright. Quick question. Do we set out at a fast pace or normal? They're an hour ahead of us.
I was thinking fast-paced.
Okay. That means that you and I are both going to take a -5 penalty to our passive perception, which brings me to 14.
Okay.
And you to 13 minus 5, 8. Shrink this. So we set out along the trail. And I was going to say I assume with me in the lead, but well. As we continue forward with me in the lead, I'm not even assuming, I'm just
Wait,
saying.
are you calling me slow?
Yes.
Yeah.
I put my hand up, and I'm just like, I hear something ahead of us. Something big. We have not been traveling even for an hour yet.
Oh gosh.
Do you want to go stealth?
Yes, let's go stealth.
Alright. And as we slow down from our running pace, we can the sound becomes more clear to you. The sound of roaring and crashing and brutality.
Oh boy.
Give me 1 second. Okay. The reason we cannot see anything at the moment is because I have not put our character tokens on yet.
I was gonna say, one of us has our eyes closed. Yeah.
So give me un momento.
Si, por favor.
Did you just say yes, please?
Possibly.
Okay. And if you can go ahead and give me a stealth check while I do this.
All right. Stealthy, stealthy. Here we go. Stealth. Oh, that's not too bad.
18 and 13 for me. They are fighting each other. Ahead of us, we see several brown bears bashing against each other and clawing and biting viciously. We are both technically hidden. I assume you're gonna like be over here behind the tree. And I'm going to take cover here behind this bush, basically.
Yes.
I look at you and give you the hand signal for whisper.
And I'm initiating whisper with you. So, what are your thoughts on this?
The trail of our quarry goes right through their fight. We can try and go around, or we can fight our way through.
Well, my only question for you is, do you need anything from these gaggle of bears?
Meat?
Meat, hide, anything like that?
Meat, hide, yeah. I mean, we don't know where our next meal is going to come from.
All right.
Take them?
Let's take them.
Alright, in that case, roll for initiative. We will surprise them.
Great. Oh, wait. I forgot. Click on that. And now, initiative.
Okay, so for the first, pardon me. For the first round, they will not get any actions or reactions, or bonus actions, or movement. So surprised. Surprised. And I'm up first. I was going to say I was going to ready an action to attack after you, but then I remembered I have extra attack.
You do. As do I.
I just realized something. It's not nighttime for us right now. But I left it on nighttime settings. My bad.
I was gonna say we traveled that far. Enough?
No, we've traveled an hour and a half, yeah. Plus an hour of short rest, so 2 hours and a half. It's from 2 o'clock. So it's probably getting on towards evening.
Oh! I thought there were like 3 bears there. There's like 5.
I am going to cast Hunter's Mark using my last spell slot.
Oh.
Because we have not had a long rest to recover yet.
Is there a wind?
There is not a wind, no. Excuse me. And I'm going to attack twice. I think I hit.
Sounds like you do.
So Hunter's Mark twice and Colossus Slayer. Once. For 1. Yay! Okay, so 12 and 8, 20, plus 6, 26, plus 6, 32 points of damage to this bear right here.
Oh my gosh.
In the opening salvo, watch his health bar, the one that's Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
Watch that green bar right there.
Oh! Wow!
Whack, whack! And then I'm gonna move towards this tree.
Okay.
And Adrian, it is now your turn.
Oh.
You just see these 2 arrows just sink so deep into the bear's side, it almost falls over. What do you want to do?
Oh, well, if I dash, I can get what, about 30 feet? Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That would get me really close to the bear, so then I can at least take 1 action and kill it.
Dashing is in action.
Yeah. Dash 1 action, and then with my
you're gonna
sword,
action surge?
a second action.
You would have to use action surge.
Oh, really?
Yes. Extra attack is not an extra action.
Oh.
It just means that your weapon moves more quickly now, basically.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see. I think I'm just going to... Actually, I'm going to cast Fog Spell on them.
Ooh. Okay. That's a 20-foot radius, I believe. Yes. Actually, no, you can't.
Oh,
You
I don't have any
spell
spells.
slots.
Oh no.
Um,
I don't have
to that
spells.
end, you might not want to get up into point blank range with them.
Okay. Well,
You might instead want to climb that tree and take shots.
you know what? That's a good idea. I'm going to do exactly that.
I think that's a wise choice.
So if I swap my shield to my bow, that's an action.
I already
Oh,
disengaged your shield during your. No, I thought I had. My bad. I thought I had. So conceptually speaking, I don't see you taking a short rest
no,
for
no,
an hour
you-
with a shield on your arm.
you had, because I'm at a 16 armor class instead of an 18.
Yes.
So you did take my shield off. Oh, I thought you
Yes.
didn't.
Well, I did just now because I meant to earlier, and I think I forgot.
Oh,
Sorry. So at this point, your hands free basically.
hands free. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll hop in that tree.
Okay. Let's see. So it's 10 feet to get to the base of the tree, and then you start climbing. 10 feet from 30, so you took 20. Movement left, so you can get 10 feet up in the tree.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put 2 dots on you to indicate that you're 10 feet up. And then you can take your attack,
All right.
and you get to attack twice,
Oh, yes, that's right.
which means you do spend twice as many arrows.
True.
So bear that in mind.
Inspiration mark for you.
Thank you.
Bear that mark.
I actually didn't even mean that.
Yep.
Not that way,
That's
but
why-
I will take the
That's
inspiration.
why I'm giving you the inspiration one, because you said that without knowing it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. My best puns come when I'm not aware of them.
All right, so, well, I guess I'm going to fire the shot on the one that you just wounded.
Sure. And then you can split your attack up between movement and targets, now that you have extra attack.
Yeah. Well, all right.
So you can target this one, and then target if you hit and kill, you can target another.
All right, so I'm going to use an arrow
Mm-hmm.
on my longbow.
Mm-hmm. 28 is going to hit and kill,
All right.
because you only had 2 hit points left.
Maybe I should have used it on one of the other bears. But then again, I do have a second round, or yeah, a second attack.
Second attack.
And I'm just going to go to the one right next to him.
Down here?
Yep.
Alright, go for it.
That's another arrow gone. And longbow.
A 12 just barely hits for 10 damage. Wham! Nice. Good shot, Adran.
Why, thank you.
Excuse me, good shots. Alright, surprise round is over. These bears are no longer surprised, and now they are very much aware of our presence.
Probably very mad.
Oh, yeah. And that's how far it moves without dashing.
Without dashing. Wow.
Without dashing. With dash. And let's see. So it is right at the base of the tree. And
Right.
it dashed to get that far.
Yikes.
Worried.
Oh, a little bit.
but only slightly.
Just slightly.
Dashing.
Through the brush.
I was actually gonna say through the snow, and then I stopped myself because it's too obvious.
That's why I tried saying the brush.
There we go. Oh, look, it's my turn. Oh my, they're very much closer than before. Okay, I'm going to... Let's see, can I actually see the bear from here? I cannot see the bear from here. So...
Which bear were you looking at?
That one, the one you wounded.
Ah.
I'm moving forward through this difficult terrain, and I'm going to move Hunter's Mark onto that bear. The wounded one.
Okay.
So that was my bonus action. And now my action. I attack twice.
Yes, that's right. You do.
Yes, I will. 14 and a 28 to hit.
Oh.
Both hit. 200 marks, if you please. And Colossus Slayer. Because he was already wounded.
Oh, gosh.
Alright. 5 and 10 is 15 plus 3 is 18. Wait, why is... Oh, right, sorry. Brain farted. 18 and 4, 22 plus 3, 25 points of damage. Watch this.
Wow.
Watch his health bar.
Zoom.
Boom. Wham wham. Thud.
I am
Adrian.
loving level 5. Just saying.
Adrian, it is now your turn.
Well, I've got a little buddy sitting right underneath me.
Oh yeah.
Like shooting fish in a barrel, but I might as well. I mean, I don't want him coming up after me.
If he stands to his full height, he will be within melee range. But as he is on all fours, he is not based with you, so you can still shoot with your longbow with no disadvantage.
So wait, how high am I? 12 feet, you said?
You are 10 feet. 10 feet up.
Okay. So, yeah, I will use my light crossbow.
Okay, you can only attack once with that though.
Right.
Because crossbows have the loading property, which means it takes too long to load them for you to get 2 attacks off with them.
Yep.
So do you still want to use your crossbow, or do you want to use your longbow?
I'll just stick with longbow.
Probably a smart idea.
All right, so losing an arrow, and then
17 hits.
12 piercing,
Mm-hmm.
and I
Shoot
shall
him again.
do it again. 12, and there.
Oh, I was expecting that to be a natural 20, and it's not quite. But another 10 hits for 10 piercing.
Nice.
Oof.
Oof.
Did you want to move anywhere?
Can I move up one more so that I'm like 15
I would say
feet up?
yes. If you go higher than 15, you're going to be running into very thin branches.
Well, I just want to move up to 15 feet then.
Okay. And that's all for you?
Yep, that's all for me.
Alrighty. Next up... Where is it? Oh, the bear down in the south. Oh, look at that. It's only got very close.
It's very close now.
The 18 hits for 12 piercing damage. Ow. And I need to make a Constitution saving throw to keep Hunter's Mark running.
Yes, please.
I fail. Hunter's Mark all gone.
Oh.
But at least that second attack missed.
Well, wait a second. You didn't have Hunter's Mark on any of the other ones.
Yes, it did.
No, on the second bear that you killed,
Yeah, I had Hunter's Mark on it.
yeah, you had a Hunter's Mark, but you haven't really initialed that with any of the other bears yet.
Oh, it's because I have to concentrate to maintain Hunter's Mark.
Oh.
Which means when you're concentrating on a spell, whenever you take damage, you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And if you lose your concentration, the spell goes away.
Alright.
And that was my last spell slot.
Oh, no.
Alright. And the bear, who is now 15 feet below you, climbs 15 feet up to you.
Oh. Oh, no.
And then attacks.
Oh. Ha!
And that one and
that
a 9.
one.
Oh, I bet you're feeling pretty good right now.
I'm moving my feet around and going, oh, you were aiming
can't
at
get
the
me.
wrong
You can't get
branch,
me.
you.
There we go. This bear manages to squeeze in and comes at me with a bite and a claw.
Oof.
22 hits, 7 does not. I take another 8 damage. Ow.
Yeah.
I'm in trouble. Okay. I am going to use, for the first time, my charm. You received through Antenua, Charm of the Slayer,
Yeah.
and I also received a charm, and for the first time I'm going to use it because I'm in trouble.
Go for it.
So first off, 1d20.
Oh. I wanted it to stay on
5.
18.
Alright, so I received Charm of Animal Conjuring, and I rolled to determine what animals I would be receiving,
Ooh.
rather than choosing for myself. So, within my line of sight, oh yeah, and I'm concentrating. There we go. In my line of sight, I conjure. So you see, so you hear me basically getting bit and torn apart by these bears, and then you hear me crying out, and you see rising from the earth and from the plants and dropping from the skies above these tiny little spirit beings, and as they land, they take the form of 2 giant goats, a swarm of insects, which I'm not sure if you can actually see on. Oh, yeah, you can see it. Oh, awesome. And considering my position right next to me, a big black horse.
Ooh. Like a war horse or something?
Yes,
Oh,
that's where I wanted
man.
it. So that was my action. I'm concentrating on that. I'm going to spend. Ooh, okay, hang on. I need to. Alright.
Varin, I hope this is something you're conjuring.
I spent half of my movement to throw myself on top of this horse. Ooh, that does trigger. Wait.
That's gonna trigger an attack from the bear, isn't it?
Yeah. Ooh, that's dangerous. But if I stay here, I'm going to be in danger anyways. So, yeah, I'm going to trigger the attack of opportunity.
Yeah, take the risk.
Shoot that.
Oof.
And 8 misses. Oh, gosh. That was terrifying. As I jump on top of the horse's back, and and the horse is going to disengage. Real quick though, I need to add some turns here. Add turn. I'm not going to add turn for the horse because I'm taking control of it.
Okay. But adding in the swarm and the 2 goats.
Yep. So 5 for that one, and 5 for that one, and the swarm of insects, 6. There. Alright, so I've taken control of the horse. Of course.
Of course, of course.
And I am going to have it disengage, as I said. And its movement speed is 60 feet, so it's going to move 30 feet away.
Sounds good to me.
Which, through all this brush, basically means I'm not going to get very far. So instead of going through the brush, I go sideways.
Excuse me.
Indeed. Ow, 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 ow. Alrighty. Adrian, it is now your turn.
Yeah, I've got my options. Well, I'm just gonna take care of the guy right below me.
So the bear is now level with you. So here's what you can do.
Oh, I can do a short sword attack because he's right there in front of me.
You would have to either drop or stow your longbow. Okay?
Right.
So here you can use your interaction to put your longbow away. Your bonus action to conjure your short sword. And then your action to attack twice. Does that make sense?
Now, where is my bonus on here?
It's not listed on your character sheet. A bonus action is something you only gain access to if you have an ability or class feature that gives it to you. Since you are an Eldritch Knight and you bonded with your longbow and your short sword as your weapons.
Yeah.
If you look at your character sheet.
Yeah.
Under... Oh, did I forget to add it to your character sheet? I am so sorry. You have a thing called Weapon Bond. Okay? So, picture it as like Thor summoning his hammer back to his hand.
Ah.
Except instead of it traveling, it simply teleports to your hand.
Okay.
So you put your longbow away.
So I put my longbow away.
And then, boom, you have your sword in hand, and you can still use your action to make 2 attacks.
All right. So I'm going to do that.
Okay.
I'm going to put my longbow away, and then bonus action, bring the sword to my hand.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm going to attack the bear with my sword.
Twice. Oh, that hits.
And for a second time?
Yep. That is gonna miss. Would you like to use action surge and attack 2 more times? Or hold off?
I'm gonna hold off.
Okay. Good hit. Nice. Alright. Moving on to the next turn. And this bear is very annoyed that I've gotten away. Okay, so it's an angry brown bear, and it turns, it sees me a distance away through the brush and trees, but right here it sees a giant goat. Adrian, would you roll me a d6?
I will.
On an odd, it's going to go after the goat. On an even, it's going to go after me. Alright, so it's going to go after me. Thank you very much, sir.
Yep.
25, 40, and turning into difficult terrain, so it's... Ooh! It had to dash, which means it cannot attack.
Oh.
I am very grateful. Alright. Next brown bear. Where is it? Oh, it's the one facing off against you. Bite and claw.
Ouch.
18 and 17 both hit.
Oh.
And you're going to take 16 points of damage.
I was afraid of that.
I'll take care of the hit points for you.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, you know,
not
for the bear.
It's...
Wait, how come... Okay, there it is. That's weird. Okay, this is all jacked up. Sorry, give me 1 second. I don't know how that happened, but okie dokie. Alright, this brown bear. I'm gonna say I'm too far away for it, so it's going to go after the goat. This is gonna be brutal.
Oof.
But hey, you know what? At least it's not hitting up. Ooh, it. Ah! That is 31 points of damage.
Ouch.
I'm really glad that didn't come after one of us.
I'm really glad for that too. I mean, yeah, it's a spirit animal, but oh, bye, Bruno.
Who is Bruno?
Little Chihuahua dog from Gabriel Iglesias.
Alrighty then. Alright, so I'm going to have the horse disengage. And move, let's see. 25 feet out of 60. No, 50 feet out of 60. So 10 feet remaining. There. And I don't have Hunter's Mark anymore.
Okay.
But I'm going to shoot it twice. I crit.
Ugh.
I'm putting the Slayer on that, which means since I use brutal criticals, 1d8 plus 8. Oh my goodness. 17 plus 11, 28 plus 9, 37 points of damage.
Let's see that drop.
Watch his health bar. Boo! And you just hear me going, oh, yes.
And I'm looking
All right.
across the way and I see 2 arrows sticking in its eyes. Oh, it's
One
gone.
in each eye.
Oh.
One in each eye. Wham, wham.
That's a
All right.
super sore eyes.
Oh, I should take advantage away from you for that one. The swarm of insects plaguing your bear misses its attack.
You had one job to do.
The goat. 40 feet.
Please attack the bear.
Hang on a second. It's on the... Sorry, give me one. Oh. So it's going to back up
Oh.
and then ram the bear.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh, missing. Just, the bear just kind of lowers its shoulder and takes it right on the bone.
Oh.
Adran, you are still faced with this big mean bear. It's your turn. What do you want to do?
He's still face to face with me, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah.
I still have my short sword in hand.
Correct. So you can attack twice and then second wind.
I will do just that.
Alright, stabby.
Stabby, stabby.
27 hits for 6 damage. And you kill the bear with the first attack.
Okay.
Which means there's nothing for you to attack with that second attack. So here's your choice. You can use your interaction to wait, does extra attack work with if you use it for a different? Hang on, let me look at your character sheet. Extra attack. I don't know of anything that would prevent this. So you can use your second wind to your bonus action to second wind, or I will allow you to just simply put your short sword away, bonus action summon your longbow, and make an attack against the last bear.
Yes, the last part you said.
Okay, then you put your sword. So you kill this bear, put your sword away.
Put my sword.
Pull out your bonus action, summon your longbow, take the shot.
Yep. Okay, so I'm using my longbow and taking away an arrow.
Yes, but just the one.
Yeah, just the one.
23 hits for 8 damage. You can also use your action surge to attack 2 more times.
Yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of that.
Okay.
So, action surge, gone.
Burnt?
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry, I get ahead of myself. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna take away 2 arrows now.
Mm-hmm.
So then I can use 2 longbow shots. Wow.
23 hits. Wait, hold on. My bad. 23 does hit for 7. And 16 hits for 8. So -7. -8.
That's
Nice shots.
Oh, wow, that felt good.
Nice. Very nice indeed.
Thank you.
Oh, my bad. Boom. There we go. So that brown bear is gone.
Oh, did I forget to mention how I killed that brown bear?
Yes, you did. My bad. How did you kill it?
Well, it ended up opening up his mouth really big to take another bite out of me, and I stuck my sword straight down his throat and pierced it deadly, and he just fell over dead.
And then you're just like, okay, you're dead. Sheath your sword.
Okay, you're dead. Sheath my sword, and then, shoot my.
And then your longbow just appears in your hand.
Yeah.
The bear is going to bite the goat.
Ouch. Better him than us.
20 to hit for 8 damage. And claw.
Ouch.
$19 to hit for 13.
Ugh.
The goat goes away.
That's a crazy bear claw. Oh.
And then it's going to move.
What, towards me, I'm guessing?
No, towards me.
What? I was the one that shot at it.
Yeah, but it can't see you in the tree.
Of course. Tree has the advantage.
So now it's right up next to me. I have my longbow in one hand. I'm going to pull out my short sword with my other hand, reverse grip, and stab down twice.
Ooh,
22
nice.
hits.
Yeah.
13 hits.
Okay.
And Colossus there goes on there. For 7. 7 and 5 is 12. 12 and 8, 20 damage.
Oh.
Watch his health bar. Boom.
Splat.
Oof.
So how
I'm in
exactly
pain.
did you kill him with your sword?
So it comes after me while I'm sitting astride this great big horse with no saddle, no bit, no bridle. I was like, no, I'm not gonna shoot it. Pull out my sword and I stab it down, right into the meat of the muscle between its left shoulder and neck. And then I pull out and I stab make the same stab but on the other shoulder, and I make this nice little V cut. Right, and so like the ends of both cuts meet together at the base to form a V, and all of its blood and throat just comes pouring out through this gash.
Oh. Nice way to end it.
Thank you.
Oh.
I feel bad for the goats.
I do. I really do feel bad for the goats.
I feel less bad for the insects.
They missed their mark.
Yeah, they did, but they're also insects, so what do you expect? And there's a certain look of like, oh, as I dismount and just watch the horse as it returns to its spirit form and disappears. I like horses. I've decided I like horses. Would you like to take a short rest?
Yes, I would. And can we salvage some of our from some of the bears?
You mean our arrows?
We'll salvage our arrows, maybe even take some meat as well.
Yes. Let's see here. I don't remember what I started with for arrows. I think I had 16.
I'm pretty sure I had 16 as well.
Let's see. I went from 20 to 8. So that was 12. So I regained 6. 8 and 6 is 14. So I'm back down to 8. So I spent 6 arrows. So recover 3. Oof. Alright, and your arrows. Do you remember what you started with?
16.
And you're down to 9, so you use 7 arrows, so you can recover 3 as well.
Alright.
Alright, and I'm going to roll some hit dice and recover my exhausted health.
Yes. I should also make mention, too, that the other quivers that were given to us, I have not dived into any of those yet.
I've used mine to a limited degree.
My health is down kind of low.
Yeah, I used hit dice to recover my... So what I would suggest for you, go ahead and use your second wind to recover hit points.
Yeah. And
then take the short rest.
Alright. Second wind, here we go. 10. Not bad.
40. Nice. Now roll a hit dice for a short rest.
Alright, short rest, here we go. So close to filling all the way up. Oh, wow.
You can spend one more hit dice.
Oh my gosh, no way.
Oh my goodness.
That feels...
You are full at 46.
That fills me up entirely. Wow.
Yep,
wow.
And you recover second wind and you recover action surge.
Oh gosh. That's incredible.
And hey, you went that entire fight and you didn't use second wind and you didn't use your shield. Your physical shield, I mean.
Oh my gosh, that's right. That was pretty incredible.
That was.
Wow.
I am missing 3 hit points. For bear meat, actually, quick question. Do I have a tent? Do you have a tent in your inventory? Can you check?
Let me check. I do not.
Okay. So, I'm going to make survival check. Yep, that's good. Another. Less good. I'm able to fashion 2 one-person tents-ish
Oh.
from the fur.
Oh, great.
But one-person tent only.
Well, yeah. So.
And then I will roll for meat here in a second.
Okay.
Oh, pardon me.
Yeah, that was
Because I'm
kind of
adding
loud.
something to your character. Yeah, I apologize. At the bottom of your inventory, you now have a single-person tent.
Great.
And now, let's see. I'm going to treat this as a foraging check. Okay?
All right.
Here it is, foraging table. Except since I'm going to forage for plants, but I'm also going to harvest meat. That's enough for a survival check. So, I looked this up earlier. 1d6 plus my wisdom modifier for food. 6 pounds of food. In my, wait, hold on. Natural Explorer. While traveling for an hour or more. I'm not foraging while traveling for an hour. I'm resting right now, so I'm just going to find 6 pounds of food. So I'm going to add 3 to mine, and add 3 to yours.
Is that the rations?
These are more just like plants, kind of a thing. Now I'm going to roll the same roll, but for meat. I can speak words, I promise.
Thank you.
Okay, so 2 more pounds each. So 18 for me, and 18 for you. We now have 18 pounds of food. And I'm going to also, since I also did a foraging check, I'm going to would you like to roll to find out what plants I find?
Yes. What?
Roll me 1d6.
Here we go. Oh, that was weird.
2.
It like double.
So I find. Oh, that is weird. I find neutral plants. Roll me a d8, please.
You got it.
I'm going to roll 1d4 plus my wisdom modifier. I find 4 doses, or samples, excuse me, of... Oh! Marble pearls.
What are marble pearls?
I'm reading up on it, so give me 1 second.
Yep.
You can give me a nature check if you want to try and recall on your own.
Sure.
Okay.
Nature check. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
19.
If you eat 1 marble pearl, you gain the full benefit of a short rest without having to take a short rest.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
But you immediately gain a level of exhaustion.
Oh. There's always a side effect to these pearls. Wisdom.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I said there's always a side effect to these pearls of wisdom.
They're more of a thing of last resort, let's call it. 4 marble pearls. Hey, you know what? They're neutral.
They are.
Alright, so we return to traveling. I left my character sheet open. My bad. So, we enter to the grasslands near the river. What we find here is that a ramshackle bridge has been constructed over the river within the last few days, it looks like. So we weren't as safe as we thought we were. Alright, so at this point, we have been traveling for 5 hours plus 2 short rests. So we've been traveling for 7 hours since we started. So it is now 9 p.m.
Gosh.
And as we travel along in the gathering gloom and dark, I'm able to verify that we are indeed following one enemy of medium size and stature. And they are, pardon me, they are only about an hour ahead of us. Because we can travel quickly and ignore difficult terrain while we're in the forest. Okay, I need to pause my recording here for a second, sorry.
Okay.
Okay, so at this point it is actually now 10 o'clock at night when we step out of the trees. A new sight fills our eyes. The forest's end. Stretching out before us under the starlit sky is a vast, treeless landscape, with sweeping long, rolling hills rising up and down to form great wide plains, full of grass that grows to our waists, waving in whispering sways under the gentle night breezes. Our first steps into these open plains, this new terrain, immediately reveals to us that the ground beneath the grass is not smooth. It is pitted and rough, with small dips and holes and sudden rises covered in layers of untold fallen grass from years of growth and death, slippery with decay. We have now entered the southern grasslands.
I think I'd rather be in the middle of a bog. No, that just did not sound very pleasant, Varin.
The ground is difficult terrain, and we are no longer in forest, so I'm not using my Natural Explorer feature anymore. But as we step into the grasslands, there is a brief moment where we just see, just a little ways off, the small glint of a candle flame. And I look over at you and very quietly whisper to you, "Sneak up."
Oh yeah. We're gonna sneak.
Alright, give me a stealth check. Oh, wow. That's one of my best stealth checks ever. Nice.
That's not bad either.
Give me 1 second.
1 second.
1,000. And I'm done.
And
Okay. Going to move us. Let's see, where is it? Okay. Give me 1 second.
Yep.
Moving. Gotta zoom out here. Give me a second. Okay, so the light that we saw is dead straight ahead of us. And we slink, I imagine, rather quietly forward. We are, once again, in difficult terrain. So you have a 15 movement speed and I have a 20.
All right.
Let me see, can you see it from where you are? Oh, you should see it right now.
Yeah, just barely make it out.
And so we do see a figure sitting sitting beside a very low candle flame in an area of padded down grass. And give me 1 second. I need to do something here real quick, sorry. So let me see your character sheet real quick. Okay, and mine. Okay. This gets a little interesting. You and the enemy ahead of us both hear the same sound. A thump that neither of our groups produced. I'm the only one who notices the threat, though. Adran, you and the enemy are both surprised.
What was that?
As these two massive hulks rise up out of the grass. And we can roll for initiative. Oh yeah, and I'm out of spell slots.
I'm out of spell slots too, I believe. Come on. Okay. Now roll for initiative.
Excellent.
Oh. 5. Or 9.
And where is it? Okay, good. And sort. So,
Man, it would have been great if
Here's
I
the
had
thing.
fog cloud right now.
Adran, you and our enemy are both surprised, but you and I also succeeded on our stealth check so well that the enemy to our right are also surprised.
Wait, the enemy to our right are surprised with who?
Our left, over
Oh,
here.
okay.
I misspoke. So they are surprised by us, just as you and our enemy down here are surprised by them.
Oh gosh.
So I see them come out, and I'm just like, I'm gonna attack. Oh, with advantage, because they didn't see us.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna count that as 26 versus 15, so 26 hits. Revealing my presence. So now attack is normal. Oh, that sucks.
Wow.
I'm going to use my initiative, inspiration to make that second attack with advantage. There we go.
Hey.
2 arrows gone, and Colossus Slayer. Okay, so 7 and 5, 12 plus 3, 15. And then I'm going to move the other direction 20 feet. Boop. All right. So that fellow is surprised. That fellow is surprised. You are surprised. And that fellow is surprised. So round 2. He is still. Oh wait, I forgot something. Yeah. I'm going to shoot the same creature who is just barely within sight.
Oh.
14 and 13. Oh, both miss.
Oof.
All right, and then I'm going to move. All right, next up.
Thanks a lot. No.
I don't want to be anywhere near these guys. So this one is, wait, what's their movement speed? 30. Going to dash towards me, rather angrily. Wait, no, sorry. It's going to dash over here and use their interaction to bring their hand down on the candle and smash it into non-existence.
Oof.
Oh, and recovers hit points. And I believe I forgot to make the hit bar visible, my bad. There we go. Alright. The enemy to our south is going to wisely scream, disengage. Oh wait, no, he can't disengage. He was sitting. So he's going to use 15 feet of movement to stand up and is going to attack.
Let's see what he does.
Misses. Adrian, it is your turn.
Now, am I able to attack normal or am I able to attack advantage? Because they don't see me. Because I should still be stealthed.
They can see you.
Oh, so...
Well, you're right. Your position has not actually been revealed, so you won't be able to gain a surprise against them, but you can make an attack with advantage.
Okay. Well, did you do any damage to that one that's still kind of, almost off screen?
Here?
Wait to the...
Or over here?
Yeah, the one that's not next to the little imp.
The little imp.
Well,
So this one
compared to the troll, it looks like a little imp. So...
I hit this one twice.
And, okay.
This one, and not this one.
Alright. So... Gosh, that's a hard one. 'Cause I seriously wish I had Fog Cloud ready to go. Because I'd be using Fog Cloud and then shooting at the guys in the Fog Cloud. So, but...
Right? You do have your Charm of the Slayer, but do you really want to get in close to these guys right now?
Not really, no. So, I'm kind of holding off on that. Yeah, I'll just hit the guy that's right next to the imp.
Okay, take the shot.
Alright, get out of spells there. Shooting with advantage, because you did give me that chance.
Yep. The second shot is made normal.
Okay. This first one with advantage.
That hits.
And now draw the next arrow out and fire. Wow.
That hits.
And
And did you want to move?
that's all I can do since I'm in rough terrain.
Correct. Very nicely done.
Thank you.
thumping up out of the darkness,
Dum, dum, dum.
but used action to dash. I'm going to sight on the troll that you just shot,
Yeah.
and I'm going to attack it specifically. (21) both times hits. 5 and 8, 13 plus 2, 15.
Not bad.
Boom. And then I'm going to warn you, 5 shots left.
That's it with your bow?
Well, no, I have 5 shots left, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, you have 5 shots
And then
left.
I'm going to move another 20 feet away. This troll is going to recover 10 hit points. And is going to attack this fellow right here.
Oh.
1 bite. 10. Armor class. Surprisingly, the bite missed. (13 hits for 14 damage.
Yeesh.
Yeah, you can see it, can't you? I can't see through your eyes. The second attack hits for 16 damage, and you just hear this ripping, tearing noise, and the enemy doesn't even get the chance for a scream.
Oh dear Seba.
And then thump, thump, thump.
Oh gosh, they are big, big, big creatures.
Adrian, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Where's my mommy?
Now, there is something to note.
Oh good, there's a note.
Yes, you can firebolt twice
Mm.
because it's an attack. And you have extra attack.
Oh gosh. So wait, when you say firebolt, I can firebolt twice for 1 attack?
That's my understanding. Yes, that's my understanding.
Oh, wow, really?
And if I'm wrong, then I'll make it up later.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're using your action to make an attack, but you have extra attack, so you can make an attack twice.
Right.
And since you're now level 5, Firebolt does 2d10 instead of 1.
Oh, really? Oh my
Yes.
gosh, I just realized that.
Uh-huh.
2 d10s. Okay. I will do a little firebolt action on these guys.
Alrighty. Lay it on. Light the night. Flammable object hit by the spell ignites if it isn't being worn or carried. Okay, so that would not do anything to like set something on fire. So 12 misses. 1 more attack. Oh. And may I suggest that you now move?
That was very, very sad.
Yeah. Good try though.
1, 2, 3. I wish I could move further. Because these guys are getting close.
Yep.
Was that a dash
Alrighty.
on one of them?
Yes, he dashed.
Okay.
Alright, it's now my turn. And I'm just going to say, next turn, or sorry, not the next turn. Adrian, move quickly! And I'm going to
I'm moving as
attack.
fast as I can.
So longbow, 2 shots. 28 and and 16 both hit. Oops, Colossus Slayer. Not. Oh, my bad. Ignore the Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
That was my bad. Alright, 7 and 3, 10 plus 6, 16. Now I'm just hammering on the 1. And I already moved, so now it's our dance buddy's turn. He's going to dash.
Well, you can tell what I'm going to do.
It is now your turn.
I'm going to...
Oh, and he's going to recover 10 hit points.
Wait, what?
He's going to recover 10 hit points because he did not take any fire or acid damage.
I'm going to swap to my shield.
Alright,
That's
your
going
action.
to end my turn.
You can... excuse me. You can bonus action summon your short sword and then action surge attack twice.
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh.
Yes.
Thank you. I seriously need to start remembering those things.
Well, it might help if I would remember to put weapon bond on your character sheet.
Yeah.
And since this is a large creature, or excuse me, a giant kind, guess what? You have the Charm of the Giant Slayer.
Is it still active, or do I have to summon it?
It is still active for 5 more days.
Oh gosh. Oh, thank gosh. Oh my gosh.
Thanks, Ava.
Wow. Thanks, Seva, for this one.
Alright. You have your shield on. You've burnt your action surge. You have your short sword out.
All right. Action surge is done, and now I get to attack twice.
Mm-hmm.
So I just click on giant damage.
I already did it for you. So you just make the short sword attacks twice.
Oh, so I do the silver short sword. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So.
And we'll add the giant, or should add the Giant Slayer to it.
Okay. Here we go with one roll.
17 hits
Okay. And
for 15.
the second roll.
16 also hits for 22.
Whoa. That's crit.
Boom, boom. Now the question is, do you want to run or hold your position?
I'll hold my position.
Okay.
It may be a bad move, but I'll hold it anyway. Okay.
Troll's turn.
Bring it on, trolls. Excuse me.
10. It's gonna dash in order to get up to you. Excuse me, goodness. Alright, my turn. I'm going to move up 20 feet closer. And I'm going to spend another 2 arrows. I crit.
29 looks like it hits.
That's my crit. Alright, I'm going to send, let's see. So I'm going to hit the first guy for 12 damage. And the second guy is going to take 20 plus 13 is 33 points of damage.
That's a lot.
Thud. Prone. That was a beautiful shot.
Yes, very beautiful.
And then he regains 10 hit points and stands up. And is going to attack you with a bite and 2 claws.
Yikes. Please, please.
21 hits, 24 hits, 10 misses.
Yes. Okay.
You're going to take, let's see, 16 and 8. That's 24
Four.
damage. I got it for you. Boom.
Oh, that's half.
It is now your turn.
Well.
If you make a firebolt attack right now, it's going to get disadvantage.
What I would really like to do is one of those acid leaf things, or
Yeah, I have them.
well, I mean, what are they called?
I have Hopalot.
Hopalot.
I have 2 Hopalot twigs.
Oh,
So here's what you can do. You can attack one troll with your sword, and then the other with your extra attack, and then you can bonus action second wind.
that's
Or you can disengage, move 15 feet away, and then heal. I really recommend you second wind.
oh no, I plan on using my second wind.
Probably a smart idea.
All right, so I'm gonna hit the one troll with my sword,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Do it. Do it. I dare you. Do it. That hits for 16 damage, and he drops unconscious again.
Good. And then bonus action, use my.
You still have your extra attack.
Oh, I still have my extra attack.
Yeah, you can attack this guy to the north of you.
Okay, I'll attack him now.
Okay. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Take that.
That'll hit for 17.
Nice.
And now I recommend you second wind.
Okay, now I use second wind with my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Second wind, give it to me now.
6. That's not good.
Oh. In the face of danger, and I cough.
This fellow is going to regain 10 hit points and is going to attack you.
Ouch.
Bite. 14 misses.
Bam.
Claw. 17 misses.
Bam.
Claw.
Oh.
What?
I love my shield. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, nice. I am now right adjacent, and I'm going to drop my longbow. Gulp.
Gulp.
Take out a Hopalot twig and break it over the troll. I'm not even going to bother rolling for this to hit. It's an unconscious body
Yeah.
lying inert on the ground. But how much damage does it do? And I'm curious. 2d6. Roll 2d6. Ooh, that was weird. 6 acid damage.
That better be enough.
I mean, technically speaking, Colossus Slayer applies because it's an improvised attack, but it is still a weapon on a wounded creature. Why not?
Why not?
So 5 added. So that was my interaction. I'm going to hold my position here.
Okay.
Adran, I believe it is your turn.
That's right. That guy died. So, my turn.
Yes.
Well,
And there's a giant right next to you.
well, sword in hand, I will swing.
I can't believe it missed you 3 times.
Oh,
Oh, that misses.
that misses. He's get
Extra attack.
extra attack. Here we go.
Come on,
come
hit. Oh, that misses.
Oh,
Well, you know, you win some, you lose some.
yeah, that's true.
The troll is going to regain 10 hit points.
Of course. Oh god.
And bite at you.
No, 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 no.
13 misses.
Bam, shield.
Claw. Misses.
Shield.
Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh, that hits.
Oh no.
Came underneath the shield and clawed you for 14 damage.
Oh, I got too cocky.
Oh, you're still up though.
God.
Oh man.
Oh.
I gotta zoom in actually. It is still wounded, so I'm going to use my interaction to pick up my longbow. Move 20 feet away. And I'm... Yeah.
What?
I am not going to pick up my longbow. I leave it behind, move away, take out my sling, and take 2 shots.
Oh.
9 misses, but 23 hits. Oh, 14 damage.
Not too bad.
And then I'm going to warn you. I hope you have some healing.
I have healing. I'm going to disengage.
Okay, that means you can move 15 feet.
1, 2, 3 squares. And then I want to choose to heal myself.
You used your action to disengage.
Oh, I did? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I should have just dashed or something. I don't know.
That would have triggered an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's your turn?
So that's my turn.
Alright, because you're out of action surge and second wind.
Dang it. That was a bad second wind.
I know, I'm sorry. The troll.
Wait a second.
And is... What's
Don't
up?
I have an inspiration point?
You do, but you can't use it for... You cannot use it for actions. You use it to gain advantage.
Gain advantage. So what do you mean by that? Gain advantage.
So, basically, if you need to make a saving throw, or, like, for example, a death save,
Okay.
you can use it to gain advantage on a death save, you can use it to gain advantage on a saving throw, an ability check, or an attack roll.
Okay.
So for example, since Firebolt is a ranged spell, if you make it against a point-blank enemy, it's at disadvantage. But if you use your inspiration point, you make the attack roll as normal.
Okay. Okay.
Would you like to undo in order to do something about that, or no?
No,
Since you weren't aware.
I'll try to strategize a little bit. So
I would even allow you to take back what you just did, including what the troll just did, and administer a healing potion to yourself, because I know you're still kind of new to the whole idea of action economy.
Right.
It's up to you. Would you like to undo and just drink a hack and leaf brew?
No. I'll wait till next round.
Okay, then it's going to attack you.
Okay.
Right. Miss.
There.
Barely.
Shield.
Claw.
I love my shield.
Miss.
Man,
Claw.
that's 16.
Hit.
Oh.
For 7 slashing damage. Oh, and by the way, there is a heavy, resounding crack as it steps on my longbow
Ugh.
that I left behind. I made that myself! I'm going to sling at it. Wait, why didn't I do that? Sorry, 1 second.
Yep.
Realized slings have a +2 because they're a ranged attack weapon. (24 and 19).
Nice.
Colossus Slayer. So 6 and 8 is 14 plus 3, 17. Did I forget to give it back its hit points?
You did give its hit points.
I did give it back its hit points?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Permanently. I'm going to move 20 feet away.
I wish I could move 20 feet or 30 feet.
Adran, it is your turn. May I recommend a hack and leaf brew?
Yes, I would like to use a hack and leaf brew.
So you just kind of like let go of your sword, use your action to drink a brew, hack and leaf brew. As my brain completely forgets what it is. Give me 1 second. Because again, I forgot to actually write it down.
I want to say it's like 8 D4s
8d4 plus 8.
plus 8.
8d4 plus 8.
Okay.
Did I actually forget to write it? You go ahead.
I'm really shocked that I even remember that.
Me too. Well done.
So there's 4. There's 8.
Oh, I did write it down this time.
And then it's plus 8. So I've got 16, 12, that's 18.
6 and 12, 18, plus 8.
Plus 8, that's 26.
Oh my goodness. Look at your health bar.
Oh, that's nice.
Anything else you want to do?
I can't attack him anymore because that was my action to heal. So now I can just run away.
That will trigger an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
So what do you want to do?
Well,
and remember that he's going to move right after you. So if you move 15 feet, he can move 15 feet as well. So if you move right now, that'll trigger an attack of opportunity. And then when he moves up to you, he's going to make 3 more attacks. So do you want 3 attacks or 4 is kind of the question.
no, I'd rather do 3 attacks, so I'm just going to be sticking around.
I would call that a wise choice, sir. Alright. Here it comes. Bite. And that misses.
Nice.
Claw.
Thank you, Field.
That hits 14
Oh.
damage. Claw. Miss. So 14 gone. Now remember, you were at only 7 hit points.
Yeah, I was.
Nice. And you just hear me saying, "Hang in there, Adran." Why isn't my mouse pad working? There we go. All right. Another 2 shots from my sling. (21 and 24 both hit.
Great.
6 and 7, 13 plus 4, 17 damage. I forgot to add him back his hit points. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So 10 and then minus 17. Enter. There we go. And then I'm going to move closer.
Because I need you right now.
5, 10, 15. I am 15 feet away from you.
Alright.
Adran, I recommend, speaking as Varin and both DM, I recommend you drink another hack and leaf brew.
Yeah.
Here, I'll roll it for you. 8d4 plus 8. And there you go.
Right.
You recover 30 hit points.
Oh gosh.
So you are, that would make you 49. So you're up all the way back up to 46 hit points.
46 hit points. I wish I had my action surge because then I'd really like to throw a sword at him.
So you've drank. Have you marked off 2 hack and leaf brews?
Yes, I started at
Okay,
5 and
I appreciate
I'm down
that.
to
Thank you,
3.
sir.
I really want to use my inspiration thing.
Use that for an attack.
Yeah.
So Troll's turn next. He regains 10 hit points.
Ugh.
And he's going to attack you. Bite.
Shield up.
He
Oh,
hits you for 6 damage.
dang it. I'm done.
Yeah, you didn't raise your shield high enough.
No.
He's wearing you down. Claw, hit again for 20 damage. And the third attack misses, so you take 20 damage.
I feel like
So you were at 19 a moment ago.
cheese.
Alright, my turn. 2 slingshots.
Wait, no, it's. Oh yeah. It is your turn. Ugh.
So that's 6 and 6, 12. Now I would suggest is a good time to start laying in attacks.
Okay. Oh. Here we go with a sword attack.
Go for it. You got this. That hits for 19.
And then here goes my second one.
Boom!
Oh,
That makes 11. Wait, 11? 3 plus 7 is 10.
that's
plus 3.
13.
My bad, thank you.
Ugh.
Boom! Look at his hit points, or his health bar.
Gosh. But he regains 10.
He regains 10. And he's going to attack you. Bite.
Oh, here we go. Oh,
That misses. Claw.
no, he had got me.
That hits for 15.
Oh,
Claw for 20. So that's 29 points of damage.
oh, where am I at now? Like,
You are unconscious and prone.
oh.
Not that one.
Do I need to do a death save or
that one.
something?
Not
next
until your
turn?
turn. Wrong button.
Yeah.
Alright, now it's my turn. I'm going to try and draw his attention with another 2 sling attacks. The 10 misses. I used my inspiration already. 14 misses. And then I'm going to move 20 feet away. Okay, Adran. Now you're going to give me a death saving throw. You can make it with advantage if you want to use your inspiration point.
I want to.
Alright, so just let me see if this works. Hit the advantage button on the top of your character sheet.
Did.
Yep, and now hit death save.
All right.
If you get in that 20, you get back 1 hit point. Okay, so that didn't work. So just go ahead and hit death save one more time.
Death save one more time.
Yes, please. Alright, that is 1 fail.
One fail. Gosh, that sucks.
He's going to regain 10 hit points. And start after me. 30. Okay. Boy. Okay. I'm going to dash for 40 feet. That's my action.
Nice.
Adran, death save throw.
Sure hope I do a good one this time. 16.
That is 1 success.
One success.
You are still unconscious and dying.
Yep.
Enraged by my sudden disappearance, the troll is going to dash towards me 30 feet. Or, sorry, 25 feet.
Oh gosh.
But that was its action. No attack. Oh, and it regains 10 hit points. I am going to use my action to administer a hack and leaf brew. And you recover 27 hit points.
Well, 27 plus 8. Oh, wait. You already had that in there. Never mind.
I did. So that was my action. And I'm just going to look down at you as you open your eyes, and I'm going to say, "Morning, run!" And I'm going to move 20 feet away, triggering an attack of opportunity. Ow! So I take 10 points of slashing damage, but that used its reaction. Adran, you have 30 feet of movement. You can spend 15 feet to get up.
15 feet to get up?
Yes.
And then
sorry,
15...
Well, sorry, you can spend 15 feet to get up, and then you can dash for and move 15 feet away.
Yeah. Dash 15 feet away.
Okay. And he does not get an attack of opportunity because he used it on me.
Okay.
So
Now
he
what is
recovers
it
10
gonna
hit
do?
points. Roll me a d6. Even it's going to go after you. Odd it's going to go after me. Alright, so he's going to go after you.
Jerk. No. The troll, not you. The troll.
And bite.
Oh.
Misses. Claw.
Miss. Yes.
Miss. Claw.
Miss.
Missed.
Oh, thank Ayla. Or Seba.
Seba?
I'm a little unconscious, knocked out, and prone, or whatever. I just got back up from being unconscious.
Pretty good move.
Oof.
So that becomes 14 damage I just dealt him.
Come on.
Might I recommend you either drink a hack and leaf brew or try and firebolt him?
I'm already ticked off with this guy. I'm just gonna swing my sword at him.
Go for it. That hits for 17 damage.
And the second one. Come on. No.
10 misses. Sorry.
But then also, too, if I move, he's gonna swing at me.
Oh yeah, did you want to move?
I'm going to move.
Alright, go for it.
5, 10.
That will trigger an attack of opportunity from his bite.
Yep.
There it goes.
Oh.
You take 10 damage.
Dang it.
You are still conscious. With 17 hit points.
Oh.
So he's going to recover 10.
Yeah.
You know what?
What?
He sees his dead friend, and he's going to go after me. Because he remembers I was the one who dropped acid on his friend.
Yeah.
Oh dear. I only have 6 in my class. That hits. That hits. That hits. Okay, so 10 and 15 is 25 plus 9. 25 and 9. My brain just farted. 25 and 9. 4. 34.
34.
I am unconscious. And dying. And prone.
Ugh.
Alright, death save throw for me. Oh wait, I forgot that I gave you a hack and leaf earlier. My bad. Alright, death save. Do I get a nat 20? I'd like a nat 20.
Nat
You're
20.
kidding!
Yours. No. Oh my
I'm
god.
conscious with
no.
1 hit point. Okay,
Oh
this
my
is incredibly
gosh.
risky. I'm going to use my action to break open my last Hopalot twig on his toe. He take 6
6.
acid damage, and I cancel out his regen ability for 1 turn.
How far away am I from him?
15 feet, give or take.
5, 10. I'm actually 10 feet away from him.
Oh wait, with Colossus Slayer, my bad. 1d8. So he takes an additional 4 damage. Okay, now it's your turn.
Okay.
So, no, sorry, you are 10 feet away.
Yeah.
So you can make 2 firebolt attacks. No disadvantage. Oh, excuse me. Or you can step in close and use your sword.
My buddy's on the ground. I'm gonna use my sword and hopefully slay this guy down.
Bring it. Bring it.
19.
That hits
Yeah.
for 12 damage.
12 damage.
Which, Adran, look at his
What?
health bar.
He's gone.
And since I used my Hop-a-Lot twig, he cannot recover hit points.
Yes. Oh yeah.
I look up at you with 1 hit point. I'm just kind of like, ow. How you doing? I got a nat 20 on my death save.
That was incredible.
Oh my
Oh.
gosh.
I saw it roll from one number to another number. I'm like, no, come on, roll, roll, roll. And then finally
Ow.
it slowly rolls from an 8 over to a 20. And I'm just like breathless. I'm like, I have no idea what to say.
Ouch.
Oh, my God.
Ouch.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay,
we
I admit I was
barely
getting
got out
really
of
worried.
there. Oh man.
Oh, and I need to roll on the table because oh, and you as well. You also need to roll on this table.
Oh.
We were both knocked unconscious rather painfully. Ooh, pardon.
So what do we roll?
I am looking for that in this. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm trying to find it.
Yeah.
That's not the right one. Where is it? Nope. Be under here? No. Okay, sorry, give me 1 second.
Alright.
I have to look it up. Oops.
You know, I was actually listening to a reading of the Fellowship of the Ring,
Yeah.
and I love how Frodo says to Gandalf when Gandalf is knocking at his door constantly, and he finally says, "Frodo, I will bust down your door unless you come over here and answer it." Frodo says, "Be there in half a minute."
Right.
Oh, I love that. I like
how
how
many-
he says that.
How many times were you knocked unconscious? Once? Twice? No, just the once, right?
Just the once. Just the once.
Alright, roll me a d20.
Okay. Let me get out of this page here. Go D20.
I got a 9.
No, it was me that rolled the 9.
Wait. Oh, I got a 2. Thank you, sorry. Oh no. Okay, so you got a 9. You have broken ribs.
Ouch.
Whenever you attempt an action in combat, you must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, you lose your action, and you cannot use reactions until the start of your next turn.
Oh.
It heals if you receive magical healing, or if you spend 10 days doing nothing but resting. Sorry, I beg your pardon. The DC is 10, not 15, because you have
Okay,
broken
okay.
ribs.
I was gonna say I don't have a DC 15 on here.
My bad. Sorry. Okay, so you have broken ribs. Give me 1 second. Did you just roll something?
Nope.
That was odd. Copy that, and then I need to open your character sheet. Oh, we can get rid of your success and fails. There we go.
Okay.
So you have broken ribs.
Gosh, that sucks.
And which is a DC 10 Constitution saving throw whenever you make an action in combat. As you see me limping towards the fallen body of our enemy, however, you see that my left hand is crushed. I lost a hand. I can no longer hold anything with two hands. I can hold only a single object at a time.
So that means you can't use your bow either.
Well, it was broken, so
Mm.
the troll stepped on it.
Yeah.
I am still going to take the longbow off the dead body here. Excuse me. I don't remember how many arrows I started with, but I'm going to say he
You had 5.
I'm going to say he had, thank you for that, by the way. I'm going to say that he had a full quiver of arrows, so I now have 20 arrows, and you can take the one left over.
Okay.
I spent 12 sling bullets. So I spent 12, recover 6 for 14. Which I can probably supplement with rocks. I also gotta double check something real quick. Pardonnez-moi. Weapons. I need to check if the sling is a two-handed weapon. Ow.
It should be a one-handed weapon.
Where is it? Adventuring gear? Okay, here we go. Those are sling bullets. Sling. Oops. Sling. Nope. It is an ammunition weapon, one-handed, no loading property. So I can actually make an attack and an extra attack with it.
Okay.
Which I was relatively sure of, but I couldn't remember actually. Sorry, give me 1 second.
All right.
Where is it? Oh. So I find on this person's body a half-detailed map of our village's location. Like there's several details listed, its location, some of our defenses, so on and so forth. But there's one other thing I find, which I hold up for you. It's a map. Not of our forest, but of grasslands.
And we're in the grasslands.
And there's a point marked on the map way far to the south of us. And I translate the words there, and I'm just like, Adran, this is a map to the enemy's base. Or camp, excuse me.
Yeah.
So
I'm listening. With a cracked rib, I'm listening.
I'm looking at this map, and I look up at you and I'm like, Do you fancy a hunt?
Not with
As
a
I
couple
start,
of cracked ribs.
I start to grin recklessly. I'm getting rather tired of waiting for them. Looking at the map, you're not sure exactly how long it would take, but it is several days' journey.
Yeah, several days journey.
I will point out magical healing. I would include Hack and Leaf Brew as, well, magical healing.
Would a hack and leaf brew be considered magical healing?
I would argue that it's natural magic.
Okay. That makes me feel a little better because I was thinking, man, how far are we gonna have to travel to get Antinoa out here and heal us real quick?
A full day's travel at least.
Yeah.
And I will point out that I will point out that it doesn't seem to take them very long to get to our home.
No, it doesn't.
So it's quite possible that they have a general idea of where we are. So if we just keep going back home, they're going to keep coming after us, and probably with more and more numbers.
I'm right there with you. I'm ready to hunt these guys down and put an end to them.
On that note, I'm also ready for a few hours of trancing.
Oh, yes.
So we can recover all of our hit points. On your character sheet, did you want to go ahead and drink a Hack and Leaf Brew and remove the
yes.
broken ribs? All right, go ahead and do. Just mark off a Hack and Leaf Brew. Don't bother rolling dice or anything.
I did that.
Okay, broken ribs are all gone. I'm going to remove 1 day worth of Charm of the Slayer. Please take a ration off.
Oh, ration.
And please restore your hit dice and your hit points.
All right.
And I used one. I used one use of my charm. So now I have a horrible scar and a lost hand.
Oh man.
I'm
At least
getting
it's
all
better than
kinds of.
losing a foot.
Oh my goodness, yes. I would be in a lot of trouble. Now, one other thing. Now, you don't get extra spells yet, I believe, but after a long rest, I now have access to my 2nd level spells. And I'm going to trade out Hunter's Mark. Goodbye, Hunter's Mark. You were fun. I'm going to take instead... I'm going to trade Hunter's Mark out for Animal Messenger. And for my spell gained at 2nd level, my spell gained at 5th level, I just kind of, you can see me smiling. And I look up at you, I'm like, Adran, I figured out what they did to us back at their camp that we captured.
Yeah.
And I can do it too now.
Oh.
I now have spike growth. So.
That is going to become a very, very handy spell.
I can use Animal Messenger, which means that I can target a tiny beast within 30 feet. And if I have a morsel of food, then I cast this spell for 24 hours. It lasts for 24 hours. I choose a tiny beast I can see within range. I specify a location which I must have visited, and a recipient who matches a general description. I can speak a message of up to 25 words. The beast then travels for the duration of the spell toward the specified location, covering 50 miles per 24 hours for a flying messenger, or 25 miles for other animals. So I can let our home village know what we're up to and what's going on tomorrow.
Okay.
And spike growth. Range 150 feet.
Oh, man.
I create a 20-foot radius centered on a point within that 150-foot feet. I do need to have 7 sharp thorns or 7 small twigs, each sharpened to a point. Since we're right at the edge of the forest, I can't imagine why I wouldn't just go grab 7 small twigs and sharpen them. hold them between my feet and use my dagger and just sharpen. So that I don't have a hand anymore.
Yeah.
Lasts for 10 minutes. The ground in a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range twists and sprouts hard spikes and thorns. The area becomes difficult terrain for the duration. So difficult terrain on top of difficult terrain? I wonder if that works. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
Oof.
The transformation of the ground is camouflaged to look natural. Any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast must make a wisdom perception check against my spell save DC to recognize the terrain as hazardous before entering it, assuming they even think to consider that a thing. Well, we keep running up against a lot of enemies at once.
Yeah.
And I now no longer have a hand. So I can't use the longbow I just captured.
That would definitely give you an advantage, though, with that.
Did you bring with you any spare quivers of arrows? I think you did.
I did.
So that is 40 arrows. Might I recommend that you restock your quiver?
I will. So.
You need 9 arrows to be fully restocked.
All right. So how do I access those quiver of arrows?
Do you have your character sheet open?
Yeah.
Okay. Under bio, scroll down to treasure, bottom right of your character sheet.
Okay.
You see 2 full quivers of arrows and then 40 in parentheses.
Yeah.
Just double click on that 40 and -9, so change that to 31 and hit enter.
Okay.
Or not enter, sorry, don't hit enter. Just click out of it.
And click out of it.
And then go back to your core character sheet.
Okay.
And make your arrows 20.
There we go.
Nice. And you recovered your spell slots. Excellent.
Yes. Did I have a chance to swap out at least one of my spells?
You do get a chance to swap out one of your spells, yes. What were you thinking of?
Well, I still have my fog cloud.
Yes.
I'm always going to be keeping shield because that comes in handy like oh so well.
Right.
I'm wanting to swap out burning hands with something else.
Okay, you can switch it out for an evocation spell of 1st level, which I will pull up here in a second.
Okay.
Coincidentally, we gained 1,000 XP for the to be split between us from the 5 brown bears.
Okay.
And the enemies that we just now defeated gave us 3,700 XP, so we just gained 4,700 to be split evenly between us.
Oh wow.
If you wouldn't mind pulling up your calculator and figuring out how much 4,700 divided by 2 is, I'd appreciate it.
4,700, huh?
Mm-hmm. Divide by 2.
4,700 divide by 2. It's going to be 2,350 extra credit points for us.
2,750?
2,350.
My brain is not cooperating. Sorry. 4,700 divided by 2. Okay, 2,350 plus 6,388. So your experience is now 8,738.
Wow.
As is mine.
Cool.
Okay, so trading out one of your spells for an evocation spell of 1st level. Filtering. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
source. There's handbook, basic rules. There we go. Filtering one more time. Okay, so here are your options. Burning Hands, Chromatic Orb, Magic Missile, Thunder Wave, and Witch Bolt.
Okay, I'm kind of curious as to what is Witch Bolt and Thunder Wave.
Okay. Starting with Witch Bolt. Action to cast, 30-foot range. Has vocal, somatic, and material components. Concentration for 1 minute. A beam of crackling blue energy lances out toward a creature within range, forming a sustained arc of lightning between you and the target. Make a ranged spell attack against that creature. On a hit, the target takes 1d12 lightning, and on each of your turns for the duration, you can use your action to deal 1d12 lightning damage to the target automatically. Spell ends if you use your action to do anything else. Spell also ends if the target is ever outside the spell's range or if it has total cover from you. I don't personally recommend this, considering that you'll do more damage on average with your longbow or your sword.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
But, I mean, it is a nice way to do automatic damage if you hit from 30 feet away, as long as they don't move further than 30 feet away or get total cover.
Yeah. So what was Thunder Wave?
Thunder Wave. Action to cast. You create a 15-foot cube, so 15 feet up, 15 feet forward, and 15 feet out to the sides, with yourself as the origin point. Okay. Vocal and somatic components. It's an instantaneous effect. A wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you. On a success, they take half as much damage and they aren't pushed. In addition, unsecured objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away from you by the spell's effect, and the spell emits a thunderous boom audible out to 300 feet.
That sounds promising.
Do you want to try that one in place of Burning Hands?
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Okay. Thunder Wave. And removing Burning Hands. There you go.
Wave of Thunder's Force. So
Now, something else to keep in mind.
Okay.
Moving us to the big travel map. So you recall on our previous map how everything was, all the hexes to move from one hex to another was at 1 mile.
Yeah.
Here it's 6 miles. And it's all difficult terrain.
Yeah, so that's going to take us much longer to get to and fro places.
Yes, and Natural Explorer is not active because I don't have grassland.
No, but at least we have a map.
We have a map. So what this means is, in order to figure out how to get to where we want to go, if you're using the map, I get to make a survival check to navigate with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
But I can get lost. So.
Well, you do also have that spell now. You can summon a creature to do a bidding for you, can't you?
Do you mean Animal Messenger?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but only to send a message.
Oh. I thought you were able to use an animal for like scouting as well as kind of like
Nope.
a side.
Nope. So, while we're traveling in grassland, difficult terrain slows our group's travel.
Yeah.
Excuse me. We can become lost. I can no longer be on alert to danger because I'll be navigating. So while I'm navigating, I have to take a -5 penalty to my passive perception.
Okay.
So that means it's going to be easier for creatures to sneak up on us. If I'm traveling alone, I can no longer travel stealthily at a normal speed. When I forage, I find normal amount of food, not twice. I don't gain any useful information from tracking other creatures. So yeah, this should be fun.
So it's basically you're almost at like a disadvantage in a way.
I'm at a disadvantage in so many ways.
That sucks.
I feel like I'm a normal elf, like you.
Welcome to the club.
Hey, come on, you have to admit, that was a good one. And just look at all the resources we spent to get here.
Yeah.
But hey, we did it. We survived. That was
Barely.
wild.
Oh
And
my
now I'm missing
gosh.
a hand. I can't use
A
my...
nat 20. I still can't believe you got a nat 20.
I can't believe it either.
And you prayed. You called out for it. Give me a nat 20.
Just please, I need a nat 20 right here, right now.
Oh.
Nat 20.
Nat
Angel
20.
choir.
It's like I could just see it all happening slow motion. 8. Doom, 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 doom. 20. Oh.
And then I wake up and I'm just like, I'm not gonna bother attacking you. Pull out a twig, snap it over his foot. Take some acid and call me in the morning.
From hell.
But yeah, I lost a hand.
Take
so
that.
It's a good thing I had a sling.
Oh gosh. That was actually one of the first things we got when we started.
Yep, sling and I think a dagger.
And here's the thing, you've actually used your sling. I have not used mine once.
Well, honestly, this is one of the things I love about the ranger is, so like a fighter, their primary weapon kind of becomes their default mindset for everything, and they almost never think to move off of it. A ranger feels like it's just like, I'm shooting with a longbow. Oh, you broke my longbow? I shoot you with a sling. Oh, you took away my sling. I pull out a dagger and throw it at you. Oh, you took that away. I'm gonna pull out 2 swords. It's like, where do the weapons end?
There's just no end to these guys.
I know, right? Oh man, that was fantastic. The chase scene was fantastic. The bad guys coming after us was fantastic. The way we handled it was fantastic. You really stepped into the notion of your weapon bond, and now I think you understand why it's not so much for throwing weapons so much as being able to switch between weapon loadouts quickly.
Oh yeah.
Because that definitely came in handy when you were facing off against the bears.
Oh gosh.
I
had to think quickly on that one, and
yeah, weapon bond is very useful. Honestly, it's one of my more so than the spells. Weapon bond is my favorite feature of the Eldritch Knight.
Yeah.
Just because of that kind of ability to just do all of your things in one round.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It is insane. But seriously, sling for the win. Did you see how often I was knocking down the troll's health?
You were knocking him down every... Oh my god.
Thank you, fellow adventurers, for joining us once more. Please comment below to vote on what monsters you want to see Adran and Varin take on next. You can vote for more than one kind. The Giant Badger, the Giant Bat, the Gnoll, the Gnoll Pack Lord, the Needle Blight, the Swarm of Ravens. Thank you for watching, and I hope we'll see you again next week.